Hello again, Happy New Year, and welcome back to the first episode of this year, the first episode of the year of the Crucible of Avarice, picking back up just where we left off, as we now have, back at it again, Kane playing as Anarche, Sam playing as Aldous, Connor playing as Fletcher, and Juice playing as Felix. I nearly got that wrong. I so badly nearly got that wrong.
Close. Man.
You saved it!
Only just...
We haven't played this game since last year.
I know, it's...
Oh, God.
It's been, what has it been?
So long.
Almost 2 weeks. But it feels like a year has passed.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah. Anyway, so last we left off, Fletcher got revived after being killed by Felix, because after he was attempted to be revived, for some reason he went and lost his mind and began attacking Felix. Felix beat him to the ground and killed him, only for the ability from the Doctor of Matrata, or one of the Doctors of Matrata, for her ability to activate and revive Fletcher. Afterwards, we then looked over to see that the two had then found out a plan in which they could go to the Forge God, enabling them to get any of their items blood infused by the most legendary forger, smith, and basically mechanic in the entire world. They were given a special device that would enable them to glide using the intangibility abilities of phase swimming, thanks to the power of not only the glider, but also Fletcher. Felix and Fletcher did this whilst also taking Anarche's sword Swartle, given to Felix by Anarche, as Anarche and Aldous stayed in the city of Matrata to basically focus on some of their stuff. They got there only to find out that the Forge God had actually been attacked by Fergus, and he was able to successfully beat away these opponents, killing in the process one of his undead dolls, the copier known as Dave. After speaking with the Forge God, a couple of, let's say, bits of dialogue were sort of traded before eventually coming to the conclusion that they need to go back to Matrata and attempt to get everyone together to fight off against Fergus. The only way to do this is to give the Forge God the card that was given to Felix by Fergus. However, it's a one-way trip, so this means that if they were to use it, they cannot do it again. Now, on their way out of the mountain, they decided to go down a bit, just in case if there was any spatial interference before Anarche could summon himself there. They began walking for about maybe a couple hundred meters before they were suddenly attacked by an invisible force that would later reveal themselves as the angel known as Kokabiel, one of the last names on the list that Felix was supposed to kill. After letting him know that that was no longer their plan, after he finally listened, he stopped attacking them and decided to make a truce with them so long as they were, in fact, going to kill Fergus. During this time, Felix had sent two messages, one through his phone and one through the band, to Anarche to let him know where they were and that they were under attack. We now come back to the group. As Anarche, you have just now used your ability to open up a portal at Swartle. You and Aldous step through the portal to find a rather battered Felix and Fletcher, as well as a man with somewhat recognisable robes and 4 glowing wings sticking out from his back.
Oh, hey.
So these are your friends? Yet again, I am very sorry. I was under the assumption that your friends were trying to kill me, considering that he was, well, it's a long story, but it's something to do with the tournament, and you already know about this Fergus, I'm assuming.
Yep. Wait, Fletcher, are you actually back?
He is.
Yes.
Oh.
I'm a part of the living again!
Well, good to have you back. And I mean, you just came back. Try not to die so close again.
I'll try. I didn't really have a choice in this one.
Yeah.
You need some healing, friend. And you see all this kind of more or less just looking over him, just like seeing what the difference was between him being alive and being dead or undead.
Very much so.
I mean, he
Very much
stinks
so.
less.
Wow.
Is it like, is this the entire time was he just like smelling like rotting like fishes, and we just pretended not to notice?
He didn't stink bad, but if you got within a short enough radius of him, he definitely did not smell right. If that's the best way. Instead of smelling of human sweat or perspiration, sweat, stuff like that, he actually just smelled more like as if it was like, if you open chicken that's been off for about a day and you like properly stick your nose into it and just smell if it's okay, and you then just get that whiff and you go, oh yeah, no, that's not right. He basically smelled like that, like meat that has slightly gone off.
Meat man.
Well, I mean that's the classic Connor smell.
Wow.
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 Bam, joke. Anyway, I'm going to, all this is going to advance regeneration heal him because now he can. He's alive again. Everything is right with the world.
Fair enough.
Give me the heats.
Or you just get an actual one.
Natural one, nothing happens.
Well, our luck rolls seem to be accurate so far.
There we go. There we go.
There we go.
All you needed.
the
The worst part is all you needed was a 2.
Yeah.
That's the worst part about that.
Not even 2 berries.
You do sort of like hover your hand over him as the gemstone, now in the center of your crown, glows specifically red. Even though it was originally swirling different colors, it specifically glows red. However, then it suddenly like starts short-circuiting, glitching, and then it just like goes like sort of dim. As it begins to go dim, you then realize, maybe I didn't put enough power into it or something. Anarche, do you wish to try and heal these two as well?
Do I?
Well, considering
Aldous looks like
Aldous definitely looks like he's not doing anything.
I guess I'll do Aldous' job.
Oh.
And now I'll get an actual one as well.
But
You get a natural 20.
Yeah.
What the hell? Natural
Yeah.
ones on both sides. Jeez.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Natural 1, buddies.
You try to use it. You try to use it, and then you realise like something's really off. Like both of you are just sort of looking at your hands, like what the hell?
Well, sucks for you guys, I guess.
Maybe we should take a break. I can cook some food.
I'm not gonna say no to food.
I mean, it is out in the middle of nowhere. We should probably go somewhere a little bit more civilized.
That's fair.
I was just going to talk to Animate, wonder what he did wrong. Why are you not working? Did I do something wrong? Is it because of him? Do you not like him?
Well, to Matrata.
And Arcade,
Because they don't smell.
to you, this is also very strange as well, because like normally your abilities just work with ease. Like this has not happened either in a long time or this has never happened. It's one of those things that is such a rare occurrence.
You have your off days, you know.
By the way, you'll also notice that. Actually, do you have your new things equipped to you?
Yes.
You'll notice that Anarche has 2 swords by his side. They almost, for a second, you almost could have thought that they were one sword, and then you realise that there's like a sort of just a small enough gap in between them that you realise it's 2 swords and 2 separate sheaths, but they're like basically at each other's side so perfectly that they look like as if they're one sword and one sheath. The sword's hilts are perfectly decorated and leather wrapped, but that's about all you can see so far.
Speaking of swords, Felix will give Anake their sword back. Because Felix doesn't use it, or won't. There's no reason for Felix to have it.
Fair.
now.
Fair dues. Alright. Well, I don't know. Where anywhere Pacific we want to go in Matrata? I think we technically still maybe have some hours left in the hotel.
No, you don't know.
Well, never mind then.
Can I,
I'm
after
not
praying, can I try to heal again? To say, like, maybe
yeah,
I just wasn't being, maybe I just wasn't being good, nice enough to them, to the animite. There we go!
Okay.
That's a generation.
Yeah.
Apparently
That is
Pokemon
the lowest,
won.
the lowest one I could get.
I don't know if it's lowest, is it?
No, it's the lowest one that I have a pure technique for.
Oh wow. Okay. So that's what is that 1.5 plus 15?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it just doesn't like you. The animate just doesn't like you today, Conrad.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll get the numbers up. What are you taking away from him? How much is being taken away from his pool of
2d10
damage?
plus 10 plus 15.
Animate
41.
liked him better when he was dead.
Yeah.
I made him might
Special
do.
bit.
Animate
So-
works in mysterious ways.
Okay. So.
The first undead apostle.
I mean, yeah.
So with that, instead of 215 damage, you're on 174. So you're feeling slightly better. It's good to feel the essence of healing again. Again, like you've only been alive for the last like 4 or 5 hours. So again, it's just nice to feel. Yeah. It's like pain still is awful, but it's nice to know that you can actually feel it rather than this numb sensation that is just reminding you. By the way, you are actually being hit. But it's nice to know that you're alive enough to be able to feel this kind of pain. And then when he heals you, it's even better to feel that pain slightly slip away and ease off a bit.
Sensations I have not experienced in a while.
And RK, do you wish to try again?
Nah.
They'll walk it off.
Yeah.
Shall I try again then? Let's keep going.
No. If everyone's like agreeing on like leaving, like that's done. That's
Pretty much anywhere Pacific, guys. We going anywhere Pacific or just Matrata?
Say simply the front gates of Matrata is probably fine for now.
But wait a minute. I thought you said that you were going after Fergus.
We will be. We just need time to recuperate. You kind of,
Did a number on us.
Yes.
I mean, if you have healers on your team, wouldn't it be easier to just do this now? I mean, it seems quite obvious that if the task at hand is to take him on as soon as possible, wouldn't it make sense to do so?
Looks to.
Also, why is it as soon as possible?
Considering they have a way of doing it now.
We have a way to go to Fergus as soon as possible. It's currently up with the Forge God.
Oh, I mean, that's good. Is there a time limit on this, or is it just whenever?
The card in hand, it's whenever.
Well,
It's
then,
a one-way trip.
then why are we rushing then? Especially if it's a one-way trip.
Well, that's the thing, though. If we go now, he'll have less powers, because the longer we wait, the more people he'll claim.
That is true, especially if what you said was right. He's looking for people, correct? You said something about him looking for a first villain?
Correct.
If he's found him already, it's over. Or it's going to at least be incredibly difficult. But if he hasn't found them yet, then perhaps he might already have an upper hand that he is not aware of.
It's true.
Considering he was just fought the Forge God, and from what he said, he got a good hit on him, he's probably also looking to take a breather.
Right. Well, I should also probably at least let you know about one other thing then. Back when Fergus came to me and asked me if I wanted to make a deal with him, he wanted to give me something in exchange for helping him. I turned it down, but he did still give me a card, which I later removed from my person, threw it back at him. The card stated 3 names, 2 of which you would remember. Azazel of the Green Flame, Toxie, known as the Disaster of Toxins, and finally, the last name, which I'm pretty sure that you'll be even more familiar with. The name was Rakia.
I knew it! That dick!
So you see why he is indeed dangerous.
It'd be easier if we knew where she was, but even she's out of our grasp right now.
Technically, that might be a better thing if you think about it. If we don't even know where she is, then I doubt he's going to have much leads to follow either, is he?
Regardless, even though that I don't exactly agree with you working with a Huskonian, I still know that you were originally with this individual. Which means that he's probably looking to, well, focus his attention on those of which that originally were near her. I also have it on high authority that you were once reanimated by the Dealmaker as well. He looks over to Fletcher.
Yes, one of the worst decisions I've made in my life. Now I actually wish I had died in that forest instead of making the deal with him.
A lot of people say very similar things when making deals with devils, but I'm sure that you'll be able to get your payback soon enough. So the real question is, are you going to wait around, or are you going to do it now? Honestly, it makes my entire being itch, knowing that he's still around. But it is not my decision to make. Even though that he is of no question great deal of evil, I cannot put it to myself to kill someone.
Well, my decision's made. Even if I'm in this state, I want him dead.
Fair enough. Obviously, we should be at full health before we go.
Every second we waste, he's getting closer.
Then I shall assist in the name of Annabite.
Alright, I guess we'll do this. I'll pull out one of my new swords, and I will use Shower of Light on them, except I will make it healing light.
Ooh, okay.
There we go. You get... I'm just...
Oh, Sam. So which one are you healing? Are you still healing Fletcher?
Yeah, you got 20. You got 25 healing.
Oh boy, healing time.
23, I think you mean. Oh wait, no, sorry, I was reading the wrong one.
That's mine.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have to remember the sword, because I'm using one of the new ones that actually adds things. So it's 2d10s, it's 2d10s and 2d4s on top of my... Sorry, this is new weapon.
Yeah, because obviously to activate a phase gate, you have to be in one of your animal child modes.
It's 8d6s plus 2d10s
plus 2d4s.
Yeah, plus 8, I think, or plus something else.
I think it's only
because the actual sword, the actual sword adds something. Plus 8.
Yeah.
And I get to do this 3 times, and you'll both get healed from this. So.
Wow. Okay. So.
First, you do it 3 times. So the first one's 46.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're on 149, and you're on 194. So 104. So you're now on 103, Fletcher, and for you, Felix, you're on 194, so 194. Take away 46. It's 148.
I should be at 173 HP total after all those rolls.
Okay, let's have a look. Alright, I'll take it from this point, so minus 56, minus 54. So you now have only 38 points of damage in total. And then I think, Fletcher, this might actually heal you. Like, fully heal you, like, fully restore.
Woo!
54.
Just what I needed.
Yep, so you have actually overfilled by 7, although that doesn't really make any difference. You're now on 0 damage.
I'll take that extra 7.
Sadly not. But you're now on 38 points of damage. Fletcher, you're now on 0 points of damage, so you're fully healed.
And I shall do the last of Felix then.
Hey!
Nice.
That
But
is
you
5
didn't
times
say
more.
advanced regenerate. No, I'm not going to be that much of a dick.
There we go.
Isn't that your strongest one, or one of your strongest ones?
No, that's my second strongest one.
Bloody
That's my
hell.
5 times.
I mean,
Okay, well, I was
you-
only like 30 points away, so
yeah.
well-
So you heal 38.
I mean,
so only
I heal
heals
38.
Yeah, you heal 38 because that's about all that's left of him.
Well, that is now. I'm now level 10 in power biology manipulation stone proficiency.
Sick. Nice. Okay. Now, from now on, whenever you get any XP from healing, it just goes wherever, because you're maxed out on SPMA and healing stone now, aren't you?
Yeah, so that's
Awesome.
what's 38 plus 25? 53. So
53, yeah.
30 above.
Okay.
Yay.
Okay, so all of you
real
feel
quick,
rejuvenated. Yep.
Another bit of rejuvenation. I'm going to use another one of the chill pills just to get my.
Wait.
stockpile.
Your stockpile is max.
Is it?
You
Currently, on mine is
kept taking
35.
damage. We just never discussed it, but you kept taking damage.
Okay.
Yeah, so it would have been
Fair.
worse, because every turn that you missed, he still hit you, meaning that you took some damage, meaning that it would go, up by 1 each time minimum. I don't think there was a single turn that he didn't hit you, and even if there was,
Yeah.
So yeah, don't worry. Don't worry
Okay.
about that. I got you. But yes, Kakabiel does actually look at the two of you when you're doing this and goes, "Okay, well, that actually took a lot less time than I thought it would. The two of you are quite impressive. Have you ever thought about joining the Angels?"
Oh,
And that means I have to get one of those halos or wings, right?
Well, it is part of the perks, yes.
I'll pass.
I'm in my own kind of belief system. I'm in the Church of Animite.
I have not heard of it, but being an angel or being a divine warrior of the Mitrata is not necessarily a belief system. It is a warrior of great power and strength. There are many people of many beliefs in the city. Perhaps you should look into, at least, being more open-minded about our place. But I can understand that some don't exactly take kindly to the way in which that we treat others. Nevertheless, I shall allow you to leave, considering it is the very least I can do after attacking you for seemingly obviously no reason. Although, in my defense, I was under the assumption that you were going to try and kill me.
It's understandable.
I apologize.
A lot.
I apologize for my behavior towards you. But take some solace in the fact that I would not have killed you even after the worst of points. I know that it seems that I was going quite dangerously at you, but I promise I would have only taken you down, not killed.
It's nice to see someone of a fellow of the way of the warrior who does not believe in killing.
It is not only that, but if I were to kill, I would lose my powers forever.
Whoa. Is that something that just the Matratans do,
So
or is
weird.
that something that you signed into?
Is that like one of, I don't know, you have the people called commandments, don't you? Is that one of those things?
Yes. My ability was given to me by Sir Gabriel of the Council of Angels. My ability is known as that of pacifism. Thou shalt not kill. Because of this, if I were to kill anyone in a specific way, I'd lose the ability to do so ever again. And since my main form of fighting is energy manipulation, if I were to kill anyone with my powers, I would lose all of the abilities of them. Also, anyone who is to kill in my presence, it is either nigh impossible, or they would do the same. Lose any kind of ability to kill within the presence of myself. Anyway, I should be going, but thank you very much for understanding. I shall let the others know of what is happening here. Take care. His wings begin to glow and extend out, flap once, and he launches off, soaring into the sky as he glides down the mountain.
Well, I guess we're going back up the mountain.
Yeah, why'd you guys walk down in the first place?
There's a bit of,
Oh.
teleportation, sensory stuff, so we weren't sure if it,
Wait, how'd Fergus get in then?
beats me.
Probably through the door.
Oh, like a normal, reasonable person.
Eventually, you guys get back up to the large door. Now, I want to point out, the stone is the stone around this door is made. It looks like as if it was carved into the cliff faces and into the mountainside. It looks like it's been carved in this way, 100 meters diameter around this entire door, like the whole thing, the peak and even stones and steps before it. However, the door is made out of what seems to be pure metal, and it seems to have some kind of glow and resonance from it that I want to point out. Anarche, you definitely feel a weird, almost familiar, not fully familiar, but almost familiar feeling. And I want to point out, this is actually causing a very grand resonance within you. Please roll me a willpower.
Love it.
You might want to, after this, amalgam to someone's willpower.
Give me a second. 19!
This,
Bam!
even if you were to fail, this would not be a pain. This would be a weird cacophony of noise that is almost it's like encompassing of you, but it's almost, the best way to put it, it's almost like as if your head, body, soul, and mind are being massaged by the strange noises that are coming from within this chamber and from within this door. When you finally gain your sort of composure, you realise the resonance that is coming from this is because that this entire place is armed to the teeth with animatology, animite, and all kinds of strange abilities and powers within it. This place is armed and locked down to such a degree that it's almost like as if everything has its purpose. But even weirder is that it's almost like as if the resonance coming from this is not like the same type of resonance that you got from the city. It's less that it's been, programmed and built and everything like this. It's almost like as if these things serve a purpose, that the resonance is almost like guiding in. It's almost like as if you were to move a rock out of the way of a stream, it follows its original natural flow, rather than you just creating a new and digging a whole new stream for the river to go through. It feels like that kind of sense that you're getting from feeling and sensing this sort of resonance.
Okay. I think I vaguely get what you mean.
The idea is that it doesn't feel like as it's been forced to become animatology, but instead it's almost like as if the animite feels like as if it's comfortable with being this type of technology.
Oh. So what you're saying is it almost feels like the animite told whoever made it to be made into this.
Almost like that, yes. Hinted.
So my belief system, made, perfect, good.
However,
Not this time.
for you, Anarche, I'm going to ask you to roll me either a history or a power knowledge.
Ooh. Which flat number roll do I want?
I'd say
I'll go
history.
history.
I was going to say history. Yeah.
15.
Ooh.
You felt this kind of weird resonance before. It's spatial distortion, but it's almost like as if it's it's almost like radiation of spatial distortion. You felt this feeling before back in your homeland, right when either they charge up the portals or just when they turn them off. That kind of feeling that like the walls between dimensions aren't fully locked back in yet. Sort of almost that the barriers between two separate worlds, or even barriers between two separate places in space, aren't fully locked in. They're not stable, basically.
Good to know.
I think we should go in the normal way rather than phasing through the door this time.
Yes, knocking would be more appropriate.
Who wishes to knock on the door?
I will. Because I want, because it's
He
a good
is the
feeling.
one who knocks.
You slightly tap on this like plate, and it feels solid. The knock is the tiniest knock. There's no resonant ringing or gonging noise. It's just you are tapping like ding ding, solid metal. A few silent minutes pass, and you think, okay, this isn't working. Only for then
I think is the door actually real, or is it just like a forced barrier?
It feels real. It felt like steel or metal when you touched it.
Yeah, but like, does it give off the noise of being a like, you know, like that's the thing with like shields, is they can actually appear to be as long as you put like a filter on it, they can appear to be made of anything.
Whilst you're thinking of this and actually looking at it, like, you know, what is going on, you then notice that like a strange amount of like resonance you can start feeling is like moving as you see again like animite energy veins going through the entirety of the door until it eventually all meets into the perfect center, creating a sphere, and the entire door just opens up in chunks. And you finally get to see each chunk is incredibly thick, and this whole thing is like a jigsaw puzzle, like of almost like as if it's been shattered into tiny, tiny pieces as it all moves out of the way for you to then walk through, and then the door closes behind you as it seals back up. You see the inside of this forge, huge sort of pit of what seems to be strange-looking fire, but you actually notice when you look a little closer, it's not coals, it's what seems to be red-hot animite, used as like some kind of tool for forging. You see all kinds of animatology and energy veins going through this entire place, like circuitry, workbenches, tools, weapons, armor, you name it, everything is in here. You see a incredibly large, burly, sort of powerlifter body sort of dude, just like hammering at this what seems to be just a regular old like chunk of metal. This dude, I want to point out, he's like 6'5". He looks way too bulky to have any kind of speed whatsoever. But yet, like, when he then, like, hammers down onto this chunk of metal, the entire place begins to shake. I told you not to come back, unless if you had something of use to me, boys. Ah. But then again, you seem to have brought me new customers.
No, just the rest of our team.
Or they can be customers.
Yeah.
We're pretty much ready to go fight Fergus as soon as possible.
So you want to go fight him? Finally grow some balls, have you, boys? Let me have a look at what you've got. Very least that I can do is just make sure that motherfucker gets paid what he's owed. Come on, hurry up and show me what you've got. Haven't got all day. You notice that this guy has like a big thick leather apron and big thick leather gloves on, but nothing underneath his shirt. Like he hasn't got a shirt. He's just like just completely bare-skinned. He's got weird, differently shaped goggles, and he's despite that he's got huge, bulky arms and like a really weird, like power ball sort of like powerlifter body where it's just like a one pack. He does look weirdly fat and muscular at the same time.
Is he essentially just like the Santa blacksmith from Dark Souls?
He basically looks a little bit like that, but if he was fatter. Like, instead of like having like a six-pack and looking like as if he's been like bodybuilding, he looks more like as if he's been powerlifting. Like he's just got like a big, huge, like, you know, bicep on his stomach, basically. But yes,
still with the grey hair and the beard.
He does have grey hair, but he's bald on the top of his head. But he has like, you know, sort of like a sticky out, sort of like messy white hair on the sides and the back of his hair. But he has got like a big white beard as well. Come on, hurry up! Show me what you got.
Fletcher will pull out both staffs.
Yeah, Felix shows the gauntlets.
Bring it.
All this.
Place it on there. He like trudges down again. Like, this dude's legs are just sheer muscle. As he's like, he's basically trudging, almost waddling over to his workshop. He asks for all of you to bring all of your items and equipment over to his huge ass workbench.
Fletcher places a singular stone dagger.
All this puts nothing because he doesn't have anything.
Don't you have like the staff?
I have two staffs, yes, I put those down, but I also have the one stone dagger left. Like, I might as well.
What about you, lads? Are you going to actually show me something of yours? He looks over at both Anarche and Aldous.
I mean,
I got my stuff, so I'm good.
Aldous doesn't have anything, he just kind of shrugs.
That thing on your head, what is it?
Oh, it's mine.
I assumed that, but what is it? Jewelry or actual weaponry?
Oh, I quite like to think it's mostly for show. He just kind of like gently fixes it on his head.
For show. Yet it has a multi-power stone within it. I've never heard such bollocks in all my life.
God, I love this guy.
Alright, let's see what you've got. These won't do. Give me your arm. As he, like, basically, like, he doesn't even, like, put his arm up. He actually grabs Fletcher's arm and pulls his hand over to him to have a look. Right. Then just slices your arm open just to spill blood all over both of the staves. It really bloody hurts.
Should I roll
Should I
something?
roll the heal?
Like, you sort of, like, you try and pull your hand away and he goes, "Keep bloody still, boy." As he then, like, just has, like, something in his hand and he just slaps it into the palm of your hand as you feel this horrible searing pain, like as if your hand is being burned. There we go, and pulls it off. As like, your hand is, like, burned. It's, like, looks like as if it's etched. And yet the burning sensation starts going away, and so does the wound. And eventually so do the burns, and your hand feels fine again.
Okay. That was a thing.
Yes, as about as it was. He then takes
I
this
guess you needed
hammer.
the blood.
He takes the hammer and he just then grabs hold tightly onto the one of the staffs and just slams his hammer down as hard as he possibly can. The shockwave just pulses back. Your cloaks, any loose clothing or loose things that you have, just start wobbling and flickering in this pulse that he just does when he slams against it. The blood seeps into it and it begins making all sorts of strange, like, looking shapes. There we go. Next one. And he does it again. Again, the pulse like washes over everyone. Yeah. Okay, so there's that done. Now let's have a look at yours. As he looks over at the 2 knuckle dusters. These are rather decent. Who made these for you?
My brain doesn't remember names offhand.
Jimmy Grum.
Adrian, wasn't it?
No,
No.
Jimmy Grum.
Yes.
That was a different one.
No, speaking of which, Joe, do I have his chest plate?
Yes, you do, but it's in your pocket dimension.
No. I don't trust people's houses anymore, so I'll walk outside, pull it out, and walk back in.
And you just walk up to the door, and the door doesn't open for you. You're just like,
Oh, motherfucker. Alright, I'll try it inside.
okay. You snap your fingers, and it doesn't seem to work. Like little sparks of light sort of like appear, but that's about it.
Oh,
Can
can
I
I go
see-
outside
can I
for a
see this?
second?
Oh, are you trying to use a pocket dimension or something?
Yes, I'm trying to get a bit of
Hang
his
on!
equipment out.
He snaps his fingers, and you just feel like the strange pressure leave your entire body. There you go. Try it now.
Alright, thanks. I click my fingers.
They open up a portal.
Make sure you open the right one.
I pull out his chest plate. I just throw it onto the table.
My goodness. And you're sure that I haven't been the one who makes these? I'm kidding, of course. Although these aren't actually that bad. Who did you say who made these?
Jimmy Grum.
Jimmy Grum. I've not heard of such a name before. Out of all of the forgers and forge saints that have come here before, none of them had that name.
Well, he works in the underground in Iris City.
I've heard of Avarice City, yes, but I've never heard of this man. Perhaps, if you are within contact with him, perhaps letting him know that I would very much like to see his work for myself. More specifically, I would like to see him work, if he is willing to take the challenge.
Sure, we can do that at some point.
Very well. Now, as for this... yes. This armor should be good for you. Very well. It's as powerful as I guess it could be. There's not much else that I can do about it. Well, not unless if I want to completely redistribute the weighting and balance of this, but I have a feeling that you are quite fine with what you have.
Felix will nod.
These gauntlets, on the other hand, these could be a little bit better, but let me have a look.
And hands them over.
He has a look through them.
Now is he having to make saves to not be tempted?
That'd be hilarious.
He touches it, like he picks one up and he goes, oh my. And he slams the hammer into it whilst he's holding it, as it's like then its glow then dims to almost no glow whatsoever. Yeah, that shows you. Quite the feisty ones these are. Well, I scarcely say that these things couldn't be any better, but of course, that whole addiction feel is not something I can get rid of, I'm afraid. If I were, it would actually weaken their effects on you.
That's fair.
The best I can say is do with what you have, but if you need any more like this, come to me. I might be able to find something else later. As for you, here are your staffs. The dagger,
Thank you, Graham.
let's see what I can do with this. He then picks up the hammer, and as he's about to, he just goes, I'm assuming that you want the same ability as your own.
If you don't mind.
Very well. And it slams his hammer again against it. It then starts glowing, and then the glow dims. There you go again.
Thank you very much.
So, let me have a look here. Right. Yes. And, what are those? He points over at Anarche.
What or what?
That'd be
Oh, you mean
ridiculous.
You mean the swords?
Yes.
I don't. You're gonna change much about them, but here. So I'll pull them out and put them on the table.
He puts his hammer down and picks both of them up simultaneously. You get to see them now. They are single-edged twin swords. Their entire blades are a special-looking golden. My goodness. I've heard of people who can make weapons like this. I usually give them the Saint Knighted straight away, but who made these things?
Same person.
You're kidding. And this man has never
No.
come to my mountain? Blimey. This man is either the most arrogant, or he does not understand his great capabilities. Very well. I'd say that these weapons would do no harm in getting upgraded, but if I were to do anything different with them, I'd say the only difference would really be an extra layer of sharpening, really.
I mean, that's not gonna hurt.
Very well. Give me time. Then goes over to what looks to be like a giant circular stone. But it looks to be a different colour than most stones. He then sits down at it and he starts pedaling this wheel. And he then slaps it on the side, like as if he's like slapping the arse of a horse to like let it run free. As he does so, as he slaps it, this entire wheel glows pink, and it begins spinning without him even touching it anymore. So I've actually got a question for you now, Kane.
Yes.
What roll did I get with the D4 on this?
I do not know.
Let's have a look. I don't actually remember. Okay.
Wait.
Did I roll it anywhere? Oh wait, I must have rolled it in narrator rolls, didn't I? 1.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll roll it again. So that's what I got originally when I got these. So basically take away 1 from both of them. And then... No. No, I will not let I will not let it be the same way again.
Is this your first roll for today, Joe?
This is actually my first roll for today. So yeah, like as I said, the natural one. I got worse luck than anyone.
Yeah,
well,
Yay!
the fates have decided it. He then takes it off he goes, my goodness, this is impressive work. They have not only not been sharpened, but they've not been dulled either. These are incredibly durable. I think I would need more time with them, but to be honest, I think that they'll fare well enough if they are this stubborn steel. These are made out of pure iron and infused with your blood, correct?
Yeah, well, it wouldn't really matter if you had broken them anyway. They can repair, so...
Oh, so that's why I cannot... That makes sense now. Would not have mattered if I could sharpen them, they just put themselves back in their original way. I will need the original designer to be able to help me understand these. Unless if you want to give me a lot more time with them on my own. But I think that it would be best in the hands of you right now.
Probably, as I'll just float the blades over to me.
It's another reason why I enjoy this job. Well, other than that man's tiara, I have no other things that I can reforge.
It's a crime.
Sure it is.
I don't know. Tiara sounds better, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, no, I sent you a message.
Oh, yes, you did, didn't you? Let's have a look at it.
Is the message just, if I take this crown off, I die?
No, if you take
mean-
this tiara off, you die.
Yeah.
To be fair, my crown, believe it or not, is actually more dangerous in someone else's hands than my own.
I'm gonna say no.
Is it because can I have that, but like not now?
I have to reread it again. Hang on a second.
Please, Christmas just came and went.
Just these ones.
Just this once.
Yes, I'd allow it. The only reason I'm going to say no now is just because that would be a little too retroactively to literally give you that now. You can have it after this session, or if you get a short rest in between the next two sessions.
Quick,
just because
I have a sleep pill. Quick.
No, as in in between the next two sessions. Like if it would still be at the end of the session, but yeah.
Alright. Just because, they're like spending a lot of time doing this thing and all this is just kind of in the corner, I thought that would probably be a good time for him to pray and wish and to dream upon an animite star.
Okay. Well, unless if he wants to give me anything, I think that's everything that you've got.
Yeah, I assume you're not gonna. How quick can you make stuff?
Well, depends on how fast you want it made. What are you looking for?
I don't know. Thought I'd just get more blades because I seem to be adding a collection at this point.
It depends on what kind of blades you want.
I was thinking a greatsword this time. I have too many one-handers.
Well, you want it with the same powers or something else?
Same.
Very well. Give me your hand.
Oh dear.
He does the same thing, slices open your hand, and this time, he for some reason, out of nowhere, he just pulls a beaker that just all of the blood just spills into, as he then just puts it to the desk beside him, and again just slaps this thing into your hand as it hurts like hell, like it just burns into your hand. He removes the stone from it, places it back in his pocket, and again, your hand is still on fire for a bit, only for it to eventually heal the wound and also heal the burns until it's perfectly fine.
Does the method have to be so painful?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He takes the beaker and sloshes it around. My goodness. This power. Your blood. You must be quite strong indeed.
Oh, no, I'm pretty weak, actually.
You can't bullshit a bullshitter. Let's just say
I
that.
don't know about that one.
Well, let's take this and see what I can make. He then goes over to the chunk of metal that he was working at earlier, places the beaker next to it, and he then sort of pulls out what seems to be these strange pliers, these huge tongs, grabs it, dips the whole thing into the material. And he starts mumbling something to himself. Over and over again, just starts mumbling continuously. Eventually, when he pulls this out, he then places it into what seems to be some kind of mold, and he then closes the mold over with another chunk of this thing. This all looks incredibly heavy, but he's also making it look insanely light. But you know that it's heavy when it clamps down. It makes a horrible thud noise. Right. He pushes the whole load of the mold into the inside of this forge, and he then takes out a hammer and then smashes it as sparks and rubble fly up everywhere. Everyone roll me some kind of evasion or some kind of reaction.
Okay.
I'm going to use one of my new abilities.
What's that?
I'm going to use Mirrored Space.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to be lazy, make a barrier, a layer upon my skin.
I'm gonna
Hey.
just for fun. I'm just gonna block.
Okay, so we've got intangibility, we've got mirrored space, we've got barrier. We've got
Use barrier.
So all of you succeed. However, Felix, when you block, it like hits your arm and it just sears your flesh. Like it does actually really badly hurt. Everyone else, you like perfectly like bounce it off. You like it hits you, it does nothing, or it like literally goes through you.
You want me to roll nerve for the pain?
You can do.
I mean, it might as well. I know I'm at full stockpile, but
I need to
fun.
I need to roll this now because this is considered environmental damage. Okay, 2d4s.
And then I say this and I go to heal.
You take 5 points of molten damage as it sears your flesh and it really badly sort of hurts. You do sort of grit your teeth and like, like at best it looks sort of like a. To most people, this would be like a coffee bad, like but you've sort of like gone, okay, that's unpleasant. You do see this Aldous, and yes, you can make a try and see if you can heal him. I'm not even going to ask you to roll. That's just definite 5 points.
It's
healed.
plus 15.
Yeah, it's plus 15. There's no way that you can fail like on healing him at this point. You could get natural ones on your healing dice, and you'd still do it. Oh, 2 berries, nice.
2 berries!
But yeah, you heal him for 5 points. So yeah,
The first 2 berries of this year.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's like mistletoe.
Yeah.
Get over here,
So, yeah.
Sam.
After the whole thing like sort of shatters apart and all this, like, goes, sorry about that. He then like just grabs these tongs again and like clamps down onto something and pulls out this gigantic sword as he places it down. He then goes, all right. Well, it's not my best work, but hang on. He then clamps it again, brings it over to the still spinning, grindstone, as it then begins to sharpen it along. I believe it's a D6, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
2 berries!
2 berries.
It's the second 2 berries of the year.
So what was the, you were fine with the material being like ion or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay, so I now have to have a look at this. The damage output, which, if I could bloody well find the things... There we go. So, it is... So that's 200. Okay, so 200 weapons plus that plus that. Okay, so it's... I got what was it? Sorry.
A 2.
Okay, so it's plus 11 physical damage, plus 5 vibro damage. And then it's legendary blood transfused. It will have similar abilities to Swartle.
With the teleportation thing or without?
So you can still teleport to the sword.
Oh, nice.
As he then just it then cools down enough for him to grab it and then just slam it into the ground. There you go. I wasn't able to exactly give it anything else more special unless if you want something different, but it should be able to use abilities based on your own powers. You should be able to, well, do the usual. If there's something else that you want me to do with it, you'll have to leave it here with me.
No, I think that'll do. I'll call it Greater Swartle.
Or
Swartle.
Okay.
I don't know which one works better.
Swartle Jr.
Well,
No, because it's
Swartle
bigger, so
G.
it can't be
Swartle,
G.
yeah. Then again, but it also can't
Swartle
be...
Senior.
It can't be Swartle Senior, because technically Swartle Senior would be his original Swartle, because it's the
Swartle
older
Junior.
one.
Yeah.
And it can't be Swartle Junior, because it looks larger.
I mean, hey, I'm taller than my father.
Swartle Superior.
I think it
Well,
like an extra...
here's the only thing is, it does more vibro damage, but it does, I think... Oh, it does equal physical damage, and equal vibro damage. So it's literally just the same
Bigger.
as... Sword.
The same, but bigger.
Yep.
Honestly,
So-
though,
I-
those sharpless rolls.
In that case, it's just Swartle the second.
Big Swartle.
Okay, yeah, Swartle.
Big
not
Swart.
2. Big Swartle. I like
Bigger
that.
Swart.
Big Swartle. No, the Ultra Great Sword or the Colossal Sword is going to be called Bigger Swartle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The biggest one you get is just like Max Swirtle.
Yep.
No,
Okay.
it's chunky
But-
Swartle.
By the way, you, Felix, I'm going to say, do you put on your new armor?
Yeah.
So it is a metal chest plate made out of this blue metal that when you place it on, it does feel quite bulky and quite heavy. It actually looks like it's about a size or so bigger than you. You sort of tighten it with like the leather straps onto the side to sort of like get it back in place, and even still then it just feels like as if it's still a little bit loose on you. But it feels heavy, even with your like incredible strength. It feels still quite bulky. And when you put it on, you notice that like this might very well slow you down by maybe about 4 meters or so on your move speed. However, you're also pretty damn sure that when you transform, that is going to basically be neutralized anyway, because you'll have super strength and super con anyway.
Right.
But you can definitely feel like as if this thing is sort of connected to you in some way, as Jimmy Graham did say that it would be blood transfused. So it's empty on stockpile, but it does have one equal to the one when you first gave it to him, which was 50 at the time, so still just exactly like your knuckle dusters.
Okay.
Right. Now that that's sorted, I'm assuming that you...
Real quick, you said it had like 20 physical resistance?
Yes, it has plus 20 physical resistance. I just realised now, in your transformation, that means that if you get hit by a physical attack, that is randomly generalised, or if it is more directly into the chest area, that means either of those two, unless if it's specifically located in arms, legs, or head. Most of the time, if you get hit by this, it means that you'll have like 70 physical resistance.
Something like that. Where is my resistance?
It's like plus 50 when you're at max. Oh. He then just goes, "Would you like me to have a look at that card now?"
Yes.
And takes a look at it. "Yes, I can reverse its ability. Are you ready for this now?"
Ready to slay.
Slay, Queen, slay.
So just real quick, so that everyone is fully aware, he wasn't really able to do too much in this shorter time for your knuckle dusters or your armor, but he does say that like if he had more time, then he could potentially see what he could do with it. He says the same thing about your swords and arcade, because again they constantly fix themselves, so again it's like quite difficult for him to do so without spending more time with them, which would mean that that would take them away from you for this fight. Yeah. He was able to make you your larger sword, but it has the same legendary blood transfusion ability as Swartle. So it's just bigger Swartle. He was able to have a look at your staffs and your stone dagger, and he was able to give you the legendary blood transfusion on these. This basically means that the way that these weapons work now is, on top of you being able to pass your intangibility through them and stuff, you can have it that you can have it that, like, obviously not only can you make things like have reality's gift, like whilst you are touching them, but also whilst the staff is touching them. But also, if the staves are ever grabbed and used against you, you can, it's impossible to use them against you. You can also turn them off of intangibility, but still place them roughly in a specific location, so long as they're semi-phasing through solid, plasma, or liquid substances. So you can quite literally have it that, like, you slam it into the ground, turn off its tangibility, and now nobody can touch it, grab it, whatever. But you can also have it that, like, if that wasn't the case and someone was like grabs it and tries to smack it against your head, even if it's not turned on or off in that situation, it cannot because it's made from you. So it will always pass through you like as if nothing ever happened. That being said, it also now allows you to be able to use these abilities to obviously like cut through spatial attacks and stuff like that. The only problem with this is it doesn't do anything extra special, but it does mean that both of them can now be used to cut through pocket dimension portals. But you could already kind of do this before, but now it's just like these are guaranteed. The dagger also has the same ability as well.
Nice.
As all three of them are legendarily blood transfused.
A random chunk of stone is now legendary blood transfused.
Not just any random chunk of stone. A stone dagger made by Adrian.
An Adrian original.
Can I ask, if we're going to get going, can I first like do that amalgamate thing and then start up about 7 of my powers I have to do before I leave?
Well, he's having a look at the card at the moment. He's sort of enchanting it. So if you want to discuss anything with the others, you should probably do so now.
I think it'd also be good to discuss some strategy.
Yes.
Yeah. I did have one possible plan.
Okay.
Well, if we do get him down to any kind of... If we do begin fighting him, he might try to flee. Or bring in his puppets.
Correct.
So... I think the first thing we should do is take away his space power tattoo. So I'm going to try to do as soon as we get there. I'm going to attempt. Sorry, what were you saying, Conrad?
Assuming we can get close enough to him.
That's why I'm going to use one of my abilities to stop time and attempt to take it that way.
I see.
Right. Also, the only issue is how are you going to know which one's which?
And then I pull out. Then I indicate towards the space stone on my not tiara, my crown.
Tiara. It's the tiara.
I know that we don't know his name yet, but the Forge God, he's already forged you the tiara instead of he's repurposed it now.
Yeah.
You weren't lucky. He turned it into one.
Yeah.
I know.
Head, like probably being shorter than you. How tall is the first guy?
I know what it sounds like now.
Oh.
I know which one it will be.
Wait, could you hear his tattoos before?
Yes. But I couldn't tell what they were, because they're powers I've not yet seen. Or heard. But now I do know. Same way I knew that he had a stone similar to biology manipulation. But not the same kind that I had.
The one for necromancy.
Yes. And as the fight continues, I shall continue to attempt to remove his tattoos one by one, and hopefully that means he'll be severely weakened.
I'd also like to posit the idea: if you can freeze him and you can get me close enough, I can just unload a shit ton of attacks onto him.
Is this the first time that you've canonically sworn?
No, I don't think it is.
Nice.
It might
You've
be.
sworn before. I remember.
No, I mean specifically like Felix sworn.
I
That's what I mean.
I feel like Felix has sworn before. If he hasn't, it's a new year, new me.
Yeah.
I think he's sworn whenever there wasn't cameras on him and there wasn't like the tournament thing happening.
The kids aren't watching. I can do
Yeah.
that.
Exactly. You could be. You're no longer Daddy Felix. You're now Man Felix.
I mean, he's always Daddy Felix.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But if I can't, that's another possibility. If I can't remove the tattoo, I can at least stop him from using his bars. Hopefully.
So currently our main goal is get you in as close as possible, correct?
Yes, I will. As soon as we leave, I will stop time and get over and try to do that.
How fast are you?
And then he points to the stone in his head. With the power of flight, I can move quite hastily.
Fair enough.
See, Animite has given us a way, a means of doing it.
You were about to say Animite giveth.
Yeah, Animite giveth, and then
Animite
because
taketh away.
Aldous will take it away. But no, Animite, do you see? All of the powers Animite has given me has led us to this moment.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Yeah,
But, before we do go, would you mind if I'm afraid it does take a bit of a moment or two for me to ready myself.
Steel yourself for battle.
Okay, I will.
Deal
Alright,
by
I'll look-
Tara.
I'll look to Fletcher to say, like, would you mind? Could I, like, he puts his hand out, just in case.
Of course.
And I will touch him, and then I will use my I am all, or like, you know, the SPMA that allows me to just do that. There we go.
No, because you need 25.
No, I don't.
Oh!
You do.
I don't.
You do. For your special thing, because it's based on I am all with body count and with catalyzation, so it'd be 25.
No, it's 20 plus.
Is it?
Yeah. Advanced technique, I am also permanent evasion, body count 20 plus, closest powers, including power stones, can be used by you. Allow you to use all power stones as if body count.
Wait, so it's only those two abilities?
Yeah.
And body count is 20.
Body count is. Give me a second. Body count is 20. Why did we choose? Why did we say it was 20 plus then?
No, that's fine,
Yeah.
because superpower manipulation is equal to 10 or 15, so that's fine. It would go up by 1 and go
Okay.
back down, so it's fine. No, you were right, it is 20. I just wanted to make 100% sure, because I for some reason I've had it in my head that it's been 25 for the longest time. But yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
Okay.
that works. That works. It's all good.
Okay, then I'm gonna activate. I'm then gonna activate a couple of modes, like the time child mode and then flight mode.
Okay, you do that.
Can I say do that?
No, you have to roll for them, and if you fail any of them, then you won't be in those modes when you go in.
I literally just need to get like not okay. That's done. That's done. Actually, yeah. And do I need any other modes?
So
I'm going to intangibility mode. Actually, no, I won't.
Well, no, because like you've touched the stone, so you've only amalgamated to your stone.
No, I touched him as well. That was the point.
Oh, okay.
I was touching. That's why I said. That's why I said like, just in case. Then I touched Then I touched him.
Okay.
So I have, you know.
So if you got his
Because-
willpower, then something.
Yes. What is your willpower, Conrad?
It is 19, so plus 7.
Sweet.
You could have took mine. Mine's at max.
Yeah, you could have taken anyone else's but him, not to be that guy, but...
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Well, sucks
Well,
for you. Anyway.
You're right.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Alright.
anyway, I'm gently floating off the ground and also kind of reflecting time. Now
So
who's
with-
the Yeah.
I mean, still you, but go on.
Yes.
Anyway.
the fact that you need all of these forms, there.
Yeah.
So you've
Anyway, yes.
amalgamated all of our powers?
No, just you and the ones that are on my head.
Wait,
'Cause
so
I
you
get-
have intangibility and flight.
Yes.
Ooh, that allows you to pretty much phase through anything. Oh, that reminds me. Anarche, you have the power of flight, don't you?
Yeah.
I could essentially give you the same thing as what Aldous is doing here. Be intangible and flying at the same time.
I mean, thanks, but I'll pass.
Well, it would hit against physical attacks, really, but...
I don't want
I
to make
guess
it
you
too
would probably-
easy for Fergus.
Oh, I want
But do-
Fergus to be
do
turned
you,
into a bloody splat. So I would say any advantage is good. It's gonna be a good time.
I want some entertainment. He's already as weak as possible anyway, so.
Yeah. Very well. I would offer it to you, Felix, but you don't have any way to fly, and your natural ability doesn't allow my powers to go through you, unless you agree to it.
Fair enough.
It's just a technique I came up with not too long ago.
Well, some might say, considering I can leap a building in a single bound.
Well, you need solid ground to jump on.
If Anake would allow, I could grant you some of his flight.
Why not just some of yours?
But I cannot blood transfuse from a stone.
It shouldn't matter too much.
Enough, I've got it.
We'll be fine.
He then slams down his hand against the workbench. Okay, here it is. This card is only good for one thing. Tap on it, and you'll need to say the specific word. And then slides it very carefully over to Felix.
Okay. I will pick up the card. Careful not to say whatever word it is out loud.
He doesn't tell you. He still hasn't told you what the word is yet.
I didn't know if the word was on the card.
No, it's not on the card.
Is it just the original saying, but backwards?
No.
Cervix?
Cervix?
Mr. Mixius Fitlick?
So he just gives it to you, but you say, after saying the specific word, you'll be able to teleport to him using that card, if that's how it works.
Fair enough.
If.
Well, to be entirely honest, I'm not entirely sure if this card actually sends him to you, or if it's more of a beacon that he then decides. If it's from a specific item, you'll only be teleported to the item, but if it's a certain location, or even to him, you'll be teleported within a certain radius of him.
Well, as long as it's 400 meters, we'll be fine.
Well, let's hope that it's not an item, then. Right.
Well, even if it is, we'll take it.
The word phrase that you'll need is break. All you'll do is tap the card, say the word, and you'll be teleported. But, before you do, everyone make sure that you're grabbing on to whoever is wielding the card at the time. It doesn't create a portal, it literally creates a vortex. So in other words, if you're not holding on to him, it could just swallow him up instantly.
Everyone hug Felix.
Yay!
I've never felt more beloved.
And RK just finally getting the excuse to hug someone.
No.
Just does the Vegeta thing of just touches him with one finger on his bicep and let's just hurry up. Okay. Everyone holds on tightly to Felix.
You're ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Yes.
Sure, let's just go.
Okay. Break.
You tap the card, say the word, and then the card then begins to, almost like, it has strange patterns on it, as it begins to almost look like it's burning up from the corner that you're not holding it from. But the embers aren't red, they're actually purple and black, and they begin until eventually the entire card is just gone from your hand, leaving like these embers until eventually they start swelling around, and it begins to create like what looks to be a black hole as you're then just encompassed by this strange distortional energy as it just swallows you all up, as you just feel this weird, horrible feeling of what seems to be thick air just hit through your entire body. Anarche, you're technically the one who's furthest away from all of them, because again, you're keeping them at an arm's distance. You see this, and you just get full on pulled into this thing, and it's just so weird because it just goes as it expands, and then just begins pulling everyone in. As you start seeing like this, your arms almost stretching, but it doesn't feel like as if it's being hurt or being stretched. And then you start like seeing things like start distorting around you, as you start realizing, Oh, okay, this is what happens when space is being bent this way, and then you just get pulled in with them. As the distortion disappears and you are no longer in a location that you recognise, it seems to be seemingly an empty void of pure dark purple, but yet there's enough light, almost a dark sphere brighter than the rest of this place, illuminating enough light for you to see. You see one particular individual standing in there as he turns around and sees you. What
Is
the?
it Fergus?
It is. As
Stop!
You then,
I stop time!
hang on. As you
And
then
we're
just
all-
hear him say, "What the?"
No, I stop time.
And then, well, you haven't rolled for it yet, but he just says, "What
Yeah.
the?" And then you see a weird flicker on him. He's still standing there in stop time, but you saw a weird flicker when you saw him.
But that's why I stopped time, because I wanted to do it before he could see us.
Oh no, he still sees you.
Yeah, no, I know. As soon as we came, I was going to stop time before he notices. But anyway, I will go over and listen for the Space Stone.
Okay, what's your move speed?
My move speed at the
Mhm.
moment.
Because at the moment he's 25 meters away.
Oh, I could do that.
No, but
'Cause I can
what's your
fly.
move speed?
My move speed is 22 meters plus 19. What's 22
Plus-
times 9 plus 19?
Wait,
Yeah.
plus 19. Damn, bro.
Yeah, because remember the way move speed is in this, where it's your move speed plus.
So you have 41?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You go up to him without even wasting the first minute of your time stop.
Does
Yeah.
that include air swimming?
No, this is straight up flight.
Yeah, but you would also be intangible.
No, he's not.
I didn't
intangible
actually
yet.
go intangible. I didn't go
Ah.
intangible.
Also,
Well, it's because I have to
technically,
go do.
phase swimming only works when he's passing through the substances that you can pass through. So technically, he can't phase swim through the air, even if he is flying. They don't stack that way. However, ironically enough, if he's phase swimming and still using flight whilst intangible, he technically can add those two together because of that. But anyway, yeah, you go up to him. What would you like to roll to try and discover which of these, pinpoint these particular locations?
Can I use the apostle ability, considering it is an apostle ability?
Oh, is it a specific apostle ability?
Yeah, it's what is it? I know that melody. Can roll to know what a power stone is by sound.
Oh, okay, roll for it.
Yay.
Is there a
plus
roll
10.
requirement? Is there a roll requirement?
No. I think
Oh.
it's not now.
Oh, it's a knowledge perk, isn't it? It's not a practice.
Yeah.
It's a then that means you get to roll advantage then.
Sweet! Because I know this one. 28. Do I know which one it is?
So you sense two. You sense two on his hands. You sense one on his middle finger of his right hand, and one on his right hand pointer finger. They are slightly different from each other, but they are both seemingly something to do with spatial and distortional abilities.
Okay. Crap, there's two.
I will
think of this.
say this.
Yeah.
One of them does seem more familiar than the other.
Okay, I'll go for that one.
Okay.
And I will roll to put it into one of my empty stones.
Okay.
I have a
Roll.
very good question, Joe. Did I use my regular combo last fight? Probably.
Yes, you did. Yeah.
Okay, so
Actually,
that doesn't matter.
Go-
too much.
Yeah.
I'm going to use a practice here because I don't want to be fucked over by the dice bot here.
Okay.
See, told ya. 23.
Oof. Yeah, 23.
Right, yeah.
I now have to roll something as well.
Okay. Oh, if he guessed this, even though he's literally frozen in time, I will be unhappy.
It's less about that. It's more about the bindings that are held to it, holding it on.
Oh.
He's not reacting. It's just more about the bindings for it. Yeah. Okay. You remove it. You remove it from the finger. You remove it from his right pointer finger, and you then sear it into the stone. That's 2 actions used.
Okay.
So that's 2 minutes used.
Okay.
How many more minutes do you have?
Give me a second, because I have so many abilities and I have to figure out. It's a fair bit. I think time stop. 58. 68 minutes. No, 6 minutes.
I was gonna say 68.
I was gonna say that. I don't think that's
Hang on a second.
No, sorry.
An hour and 8 minutes.
No, it's 6 minutes / 8 minutes, but 8 minutes is when I'm using it as catalyst. It's 6 minutes when I'm
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
using. That's why I said 6 to 8 minutes. But I realized no, it's
okay.
6 minutes.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Sorry, I had a brief
So you
moment
have
of
4 minutes left. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to remove the other one then.
Okay. Go for it. Then.
What stone is it? Can I ask?
You don't know the exact factors of the stone because again, you've never seen
30.
this exact stone.
There we go.
I mean, unless if I get a specific roll, I think you've done it. Yep.
Okay.
So you
I'm
removed
gonna.
that one
Can I put that into the same stone?
No, they're not the same level. Oh, actually, wait.
Okay,
Hang on a sec.
okay.
Hang on a sec. They are
Oh,
both
a
the
Gemini
same.
stone.
They are both the same. They are both the same level. Yep. So you've now made a double stone out of those 2.
Wait. Okay, I'm just gonna put the ×2 double stone. Okay, and then
Base.
what? I was there when he got the telepathy, wasn't I?
Yes.
Can I hear which one the telepathy is? Do I know it?
You'd have to use another action to roll to see what that is.
Yeah, I'll do that.
This time it will be normal.
Yeah, because it's one of those things like I need to know because that's a good one to know. 17.
I'd say his ring finger on his left hand.
Taking that.
Okay, you have 1 action left. Is that what you're going to do it for?
Yeah, because he's got rid of his 2 ones to summon ones in. I've got the one that could absolutely screw us over, so I'm going to take that.
Okay.
19. I mean, he could. Yay!
No, wow. Okay, nice one.
I'm
I told
assuming-
you.
I'm assuming-
I know that Sam, you weren't here, but I told them. I know that this is going to mean that I'm going to get terrible rolls, but I'm so glad I've at least done the one thing I needed to do.
Okay, I'm gonna say that's into a different stone because I know that one needs put up.
Okay.
So now I've got a telepathy stone of unknown level,
So time
and then time over.
time resumes as again, like he just looks around, and this time he goes, "What the hell? What the hell? Oh, that cheeky son of a bitch! Wait a you
Hey,
son of a."
Fergus.
So we're rolling move speed now.
Roll a
Yeah.
speed.
For some payback.
What? Okay. I'm assuming that's my end of the turn. But
Yeah,
okay, I roll
you're
boost,
going
don't I?
last regardless because that
Wait.
was literally your thing.
Yeah, sorry, but I'm okay with that. That was
Yeah,
amazing. I'm so happy with that.
So I got a 24.
Or actually, it would be so. I actually have -4 on that 12
Yes. So technically, that's actually.
and 8.
Uh,
So I'll just put
no,
an
no,
8
no, no.
down.
That would. It's actually 6. Technically, your roll.
6.
Oh wait, sorry, no, sorry. -4 meters is only -2 to your modifier, so it's actually a 10.
Oh, it's a 10. Okay. I was under the assumption it was -4 to my +8.
Oh no, it's not to a modifier. Don't worry. Okay,
Wait.
so who got the highest? So that I can get this right.
Wait, I just realized. Am I still intangible even though I was holding on to Felix?
I'm gonna say no, only because you used it reactively rather than to turn it on indefinitely. So it was more like a phase.
Okay,
sort of
then yeah,
Wait.
So who got the highest?
you did. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you did.
So it's Fergus, then it's Anarche, then it's Fletcher.
Mhm.
Oh wait, no, it'd be Fletcher then Anarche, only because Fletcher has
it's
the.
modifier. Yeah.
modifier. Yep. Then it's Felix, and then Aldous. As it's the beginning of his turn, he just sort of just looks at his arms and goes, "You, you have no idea how badly you just screwed up."
Not as much as we're gonna screw your face up!
I bet you're pretty proud of that, aren't you? There's only one problem here.
Oh.
I am a little bit more better than what you thought that anyone else would be. Because just hearing this now, realising what you've done, you've pissed me off. Beyond compare.
You like to talk, don't you?
Oh, yes I do.
it's
Snaps his
monologues.
finger. Oh, you shit, you don't actually have that. Aldous.
Yes.
Roll me a reaction.
Well, because I have advanced flight, I'm going to roll with advantage.
Okay.
So I do. Actually, I could technically just stop time again because
No, you
I think
can't.
I can do that.
No,
right?
you've used up all 6 of your minutes,
You have
so
to
you
wait
can't.
6 minutes
Yeah.
until you can do it again.
Oh bollocks!
No.
Wait.
Okay, so... Jeez. I'm sorry, Sam. I am very sorry about this.
Damn.
Funny, damn.
Okay, so...
Is he going to turn my powers off?
there's an argument that this is going to be a little worse.
Oh,
Okay.
could be bad.
So, when he snaps his fingers, you try to sort of use your abilities to dodge back, but you feel a hot radiance from your head as your crown explodes.
Tiara.
Tiara explodes.
Yeah,
Doesn't-
get it
crying.
right. Otherwise it doesn't blow up.
as it does so, that's 18 times, so you got times, so that's 3. Then your both original power, so that's 5. Then your intangibility, flight, nature, biokinesis, that is 7 times that, so it's 7 times 18.
Okay, a second, I'll look it up.
It is 128 points of anime damage.
No, it's 126.
Oh, so yeah, it's 126. Sorry, I
I
looked
mean,
at the
can I
18.
Can I ask a question?
What?
Are my stones destroyed, or did he just destroy my crown?
I'll tell you in a second.
Okay.
If you
Well,
If you look.
I mean, definitely have to roll.
give me
I have to roll
price.
con for that.
But, Sam, what is your vitality?
Survival.
My vitality is 53.
Okay, so that's still
That's only-
over double. So you need to get a 20 on this.
Damn, that's
Oh.
a lot of anime damage.
Yes,
Yeah.
it
I mean,
is.
Wait a second. Let me.
You
do you have
can't,
any
you
powers
can't
for
use
this?
your abilities
No.
to do this because
no, you
you
have
already
to
used your
flat-
reaction,
flat
so it's too late now.
Oh no, no more. I'm just saying, like, do any of the powers grant
No.
plus
No.
for con?
If you had
No.
9, Sam, it would have, but you didn't, so...
Mm.
In your face, dickhead!
Yes,
Right, that's
okay, that's
That
what
is
we're
how we
looking
do
for.
it.
Only just, but that is how we do it. So, Aldous, out of your 173, you have taken 126 points of damage as your tiara shatters into unspeakable amounts of pieces. The glow from it is lost, but the 2 stones that were placed in it fall out. They are undestroyed and undamaged, but you have lost the tiara and you have taken a large quantity of animite damage.
What about the other 3 stones?
They were not in the tiara, so you don't have to worry about them anyway.
Oh, were they not?
No,
Okay.
because you said that you took them out to place them against his fingers to remove the powers, didn't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
I mean,
forgot about
either way, they wouldn't be destroyed anyway. But
Yeah.
this time they're not out of your, because the other 2 stones have fallen to the ground of this strange
Okay.
place.
that. Yeah, okay. Sorry about that. Just want
That's,
to make sure.
that's fine. No, honestly,
I mean,
clarification is fair.
it is. Yeah. Because that's like 95% of all the powers I can do now.
So yeah, as I said, he snapped his fingers and basically the whole thing glows and just shatters and explodes off the top of your head. Blowing apart the if you have the hood over your head, it's just got a massive hole in it now.
Yeah, and now you can see he just has like wavy brown hair.
But
I was
it is.
waiting for a bald spot reveal.
That's why he wears the tiara.
I mean,
it's
probably
like,
does like a thing. Probably does like a thing. There's just like an explosion just around his head.
That's
looks like he has the monk effect.
Yeah, so it's now
Crescent moon bald spot.
bloody hell. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Fletcher's turn now.
Fletcher's
right?
turn now, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I told you not to mess around with me. There's a lot more than I can do than you've already seen.
Oh, I'm like to see everything you've got, but I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be enough.
You're welcome to try.
Let's see, come on. I wish it would stop going up. Alright, yep, I go into Spirit Warrior mode.
Okay.
And how far away is he?
25 meters.
25 meters. Yeah, why not? Fletcher pulls out both staffs and immediately goes into a phase crusher.
Okay.
I don't know why I put it as a 1. And it fails!
No, I fail. You succeed. That's why I'm laughing.
You should be
rolling
using
to
physical
smack.
dice, Joe.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before I did this stream. I was like, maybe I should do physical dice.
Could you roll just a physical d20 and tell us what you get?
Hang on a second. Let me just go and grab my physical dice. It's just over here.
Ah. Oh, wait!
That was a D.
Okay, let's have a look.
It matched your roll.
That's still fine.
Okay!
So I just rolled it. I got an 18.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good thing you didn't.
Maybe I should roll physical dice.
No. We want to beat him.
Anyone
kick his
watching on
ass.
Twitch, you guys want to roll a? You want to have a poll put up? Should Joe use physical dice?
Yeah. So roll damage, Fletcher.
Don't get damage!
Nice.
Woo! That actually does break
That's
vitality as well. Okay.
You just see the glint in the eyes. Fletcher just immediately charges forward.
I'm now just rolling. No, I'm now just writing this down. So you did 86. Nice. I need to roll this, which is con. His con is not good, which is the whole point. Oh, okay.
15.
Good enough not for him to have his vitality.
Oh,
I reckon so. He does actually take that damage. As he just sort of like just gets hit as you pass right through him, doing an incredible amount of damage to his body as he sort of like keels over for a bit and sort of gets back up and is like holding his sides like cheap shot, but fair, absolutely fair. Now perhaps we could talk this over as it's now Anarcho's turn.
Cool. Is he facing Fletcher who's behind him, or is he still...
he's still facing you. He's sort of like looking out of the side of his eye at him, but he's still sort of facing you.
Real quick question: you have the ability to sense like power levels. Could you tell if it's like making sure it's like the real him?
Does he seem real?
Define real.
Like,
I never thought
Is his energy signature similar? Basically similar to what I've encountered every time I've encountered him previously.
Roll me a. Oof. Okay.
This is gonna use up an action, isn't it?
No. That's a good point. Actually, okay. I'll say, Felix, if you want to use up your action from your next turn, you can give it to an arcade. Okay, yeah, you can use up an action to give him that if you want to do that, an arcade.
Sure, I'll do that.
Roll that.
To make sure we're not beating up like just a fake doll.
Dave.
His energy does seem like it is the exact same as all of the previous ones that you've seen before. It is a little odd that he seemed to be surprised 2 times over, but to be fair, that might have just been the fact that, like, he tried something, he had, like, a little flicker when he first saw you, and then again, like, the next moment that you just see, you know, Thingy next to him, and he's lost like 3 of his tattoos from his hands. So maybe it could have been that. You're not entirely sure, but his energy signature seems identical to the original.
Oh, okay.
So therefore, it must be the original.
Yes.
I just wanted to make sure we're not fighting this thing for nothing.
Okay.
Yeah,
no,
that
would be annoying, wouldn't it? Tears out paper.
Look, last battle you had me punch a ball of light.
Yeah, fair
I can
enough.
definitely tell you, whatever you're hitting is definitely real and fleshy.
I mean, I did take it far, just to be somewhat real.
The battle stops, we realize we're punching Pinky in the face.
I mean, that would be pretty funny.
Stop!
Is this-
Stop! And then, like, the
this
final
turning into-
punch then just turns his face into, like, a poor innocent civilian's, like...
I wouldn't.
It
Okay,
turns
so
into like
it
the
didn't-
beginning of Injustice, and that kid becomes evil.
Oh,
for a
God, yeah.
So I don't take damage from phasing through him, right? He's not hard light.
No.
You're
Good.
fine. You're all good. I'm wondering whether to style on him and do less damage or just do more damage.
End this man's whole career.
I'm gonna style on him.
I might as well style on him because I still have a turn.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and so I'm gonna use, I believe it's called Mirage Flash, which is under my martial arts to almost move faster than the eye can see behind him, so I'm at his back.
What's your move speed?
25.
Oh, okay.
But it wouldn't matter, 'cause technically using this technique makes it 50, but...
Ah, okay. Roll for it. That's martial arts, yeah?
Yep. So yes.
Okay.
And then as I appear behind him, I'll pull out my 2 new swords, and I'll do an arc slash.
Okay. And I mean,
Oh,
beat an 18, but... Okay.
Yes. So it's 46s plus, and then I believe both swords are plus 9 physical.
Yeah, so
that's
plus
what?
18 plus...
And then
Oh,
the
wait,
vibro. as well?
Vibro is only added when you deal energy and so on and so forth, and they don't deal passive energy damage.
Okay. So it'd just be 2 46s plus 19, right?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not adding willpower or anything else.
Okay.
As I said, just styling.
I mean, yeah, that's jeez.
not personal.
No, I would think it's everything personal, isn't it? Like, if not, why are you
Oh,
doing
not
this?
in this case.
Oh yeah, well, fair enough.
I feel like Aldous is really the only one here who wouldn't have much skin in the game.
That's true.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't
he
like
just
this guy
loves
because he's like this guy because he's stealing people's powers and killing them.
Yeah, like you don't do that.
I do. I ask people.
There's the person in my pocket dimension, remember?
As like his coat is torn, you sort of notice like some really interesting sort of like weird sort of thing under his shirt as well. That like it's sort of glowing a bit as he sort of like backs up. It's like, you know, you're fighting the wrong guy. Why? I haven't done anything to you.
No, you really haven't, but I don't care.
I begged for my life, but I know it's pointless. Not that it really matters, even if I were to. Sort of seems like an empty gesture, really. As it's now Felix's turn. Felix, you have one action.
I do have one action, but I can transform without using an action.
Oh, that is true, and you do have a 30 move speed now that you do that, so you can walk up to him and attack him.
I do still have to roll willpower.
Well, I wonder who's closest.
Actually, yeah, at this point, everyone is further away from you than he is, so technically he'd still get hit.
So if I get like a natural 1, I'm punching.
If you get a natural 1, you get a free attack, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. I'm not gonna lie, I was sort of hoping that would happen.
It would have been funny.
Yeah, so you can sort of run up to him and attack him.
Okay. Fine. I will start with Sonic Strike combo. So let me find the right thing in our DMs.
Fair enough. I'm going to try and find anything that he can do at this point.
No.
It's not much.
Character sheet just burns itself.
20 plus 16 to hit.
Oh,
That's a
okay.
28.
No, he does actually have something that he can use. I completely forgot about that. Never mind.
Alright.
I have hope! I have hope! No hope! No
The
hope!
first one.
So, when you aura him and punch him, I do actually have to roll something now. Because I need to check it. Okay, this isn't 2 times, so this is 1.5 times his vitality. So now I have to now roll this.
I assume he has super con, right?
No.
Oh.
You only asked that because you wanted me to say it. You didn't. You already knew the answer. You just wanted me to.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's 6. Okay. So as you punch him, your fist just buries into his chest, and you hear like a crunching and cracking. And I want to point out, you do feel like a twinge of pain when you first punch into it, as it does deal. I have to not do this.
Currently have like 70 physical resistance.
I mean, it's not even physical, but actually your willpower resistance saves it. It does hurt, but not enough to deal actual proper damage. But as you punch into it, you can hear and feel ribs cracking and crunching beneath your fist as you full on pull, your whole fist just goes through and just gouges through his entire body. As he's just now impaled, as it's just basically his eyes are fading fast, and he's just sort of just limp on the end of your wrist. It's
He's still breathing? He's still alive?
Just barely. It looks like as if he's actually dying.
Okay, so the combo pure technique.
Nice.
Okay, I've got to roll.
Well, we need to make sure he doesn't have any regeneration stuff. So yeah, we need to make sure there's nothing left of him.
Okay, that's not high enough. Roll damage.
Okay. Cool.
He's dead.
Well, that's kind of low for you. Oh.
I mean, I'll roll it, but I already know the answer to this. I already know the answer.
Double natural 20s.
Okay, so. Oh man. Okay, so 74 divided by that. Yep. Okay, it's still 1.5 over, so that's still disadvantage, and he needs to get a 15. Not that it really matters, considering you've.
That's a possibility.
I want to point out, just to put it this way, in your last 2 attacks, you've done his entire health yourself. His maximum health. You've done his entire maximum health yourself.
Does he not have boss HP?
No, he's a mini boss.
No, I've always said he's a mini boss. Yeah, so you just straight up put your fist straight through the side of his head and just paste as they're just nothing. As then just the whole limbs just go limp and twitch a bit, and then that's it. Dead.
I'll hold my third attack just in case anything happens.
Yeah, I think we just start destroying his body now, just to make absolutely sure.
I'm going to. On my turn.
Hang on a sec. I just want to point out, since it is still technically your turn, Felix, I will just say this: he is still attached to the end of your wrist, on your right hand.
Smash.
There's no. I want to point out, you've punched right through his abdomen and gotten a couple of his lower ribs, and you've also punched his head into nothing. His head is just paste. So there's
both
nothing.
His heart and his brain should be gone by this point.
Pretty much, if both aren't at least gone, one definitely bloody well is, considering head gone.
Yeah.
Head not empty, head not there.
Head gone. No thought.
No thought, head empty. So again, I'm holding my action in case he does anything, but I will allow it to continue
Okay.
to hold this his turn.
Aldous,
I'm going to.
I
I'm going
would.
to use a practice to biology manipulate myself to heal.
I was actually going to ask you to roll me a.
A medical check to see if he's dead.
No, I'm going to ask you to roll me a perception.
Oh, my highest skill.
Good.
Give me a second.
I mean, didn't
Actually,
he amalgamate to me?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I
but
didn't
he doesn't-
amalgamate to your perception.
Yeah. Also, he couldn't
Ah.
amalgamate to it anyway.
Nah.
12! Is he dead?
It's not that. That's not what I asked you for. It's the perception on the stones that you've added. You notice their resonance begins to fade. As
Oh, why?
when you look at the stones that they were part of, their light begins to fade, and their colouring begins to fade until there is no more specific noises coming from them. It's just the original Animite noise, as they are no longer power stones.
Even the telepathy stone?
Even the telepathy stone.
Can I
Oh,
roll
wow.
to figure out why that would happen, considering...
Well, yes, you can.
Okay. Would it be power knowledge?
I'm going to say yes. Power knowledge or ingenuity.
18, but I know why that would be.
The only two reasons why that would be is if A, it was false, or B, it's being removed by an outside force.
Can I sense an outside force?
Uh,
Whenever I was feeling them in my hand.
I mean, it felt like as if it was them, but it's just they faded. And I want to point out, you also start noticing that they're also fading from his hand as well.
Can I roll to see if I know of any power that would be able to do that, considering as a power catalyst, I can't do that.
Power knowledge, I guess.
God, this bitch is a lich. She's got a phylactery somewhere.
You have no idea of any power that specifically would do this. You didn't even know that replicating powers, let alone people, could even be a thing if that is the case.
Well, if he's dead, I'm going to quickly take his powers to see if that's what it is.
Now, the thing is, when you look back up at him, and I want to point out every one of you sees this, and it's visually obvious, his flesh begins turning into, like, black ash, and it also begins, like, sort of seemingly melting away off of the arm of Fletcher. Felix. Every time!
Oh,
Every time!
so close, Joe!
You're so close. The hesitation, I heard it.
Yeah.
Can I still try before it becomes fully gooped?
Yeah, go. Yeah, okay, roll for it. As you sort of
Yeah, just a bit.
dash over there and you try.
Because there's a good chance this is some final protective mode thing. It could come back.
Okay.
The 24.
You try to, and like you're activating your powers, but you don't feel anything tethered to this, as it just becomes ash in your hand. Like his entire arm just falls into your hand, and it's just ash, and then just basically it becomes as like fine as powder as it just slips through your hands like water.
Oh.
His entire body is not but ash.
What was his energy signature like while this was happening? Or was it just zero while this was...
It seemed as though the second that he got punched in the stomach, it basically lowered, and the second that he got punched in the head, it was gone, like just straight up gone. And
then when his body was just like melting, there was just...
It was like as if
emptiness,
it was like as if it didn't exist. Yeah.
Mm.
What did it sound like from
Nothing.
the Adamite things? Considering whenever. What did it sound like whenever they were leaving? Did it sound like they were moving somewhere, or did
No,
they
no,
just,
it just sounded like as
disappear
if they were fading, like as if they weren't there.
Oh, well, I'm going to heal myself now because I'm dying slightly,
Fair enough.
and I'll use my
Yes.
practice for that.
You see
Hey,
Fletcher approach.
By the way, be thankful that you don't that you didn't get an injury, because none of this healing would be possible if you got an injury from that attack.
Yeah.
That is true,
Yeah.
but the thing is, this is 7 times, which I quite like.
Oh yes, yeah, absolutely. Roll for it. Although I think that will probably fix you, but roll for it anyway.
Yeah. I mean, probably not, because it's like 7d10 plus 7d4.
Okay.
Plus
Yeah,
50.
forget
you just
126. Okay, so you've at least taken off that much, so that's fine. So 126 minus 83. That's 43 left.
Can I do it
I was
again?
3 below my damage roll.
Okay.
I'm gonna say yes, but not yet.
Okay, well, we'll use that 30 for later.
So as you, no, I'm
right.
gonna ask you to re-roll it. Don't worry. So yeah, whilst that's going on, it's just
Fletcher approaches the ash and just crouches down, staring at it. Is like, "This is for all the innocent people you made shitty deals with, you scumbag."
I'm not completely convinced he's dead.
I want to point
I'm
out.
also more interested in the fact he said about someone else who's the real threat, which could just be bravado, but...
It could also be he's revived Lord and now Lord's on.
Or there was someone else behind him this entire time that we never knew about.
Where's that light coming from?
Yeah!
The light is coming from above you guys. It looks to be like, it's really weird. It looks like basically a fake sun. But as you look a little closer to it, it looks to be about like, I'm going to say like 50 to 60 meters up in the air.
I will make a linked space portal right near it.
Okay.
Can I roll investigation to actually take a better look at our surroundings?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Aldous, you teleport up there and then you hit your face against something hard.
No, I make a portal. I make a portal right beside it so we can
Okay.
look at it to see if it gives off heat.
Oh well, in that case, no. Like it looks like,
Like-
as if it's outside of the barrier of the of whatever you're looking at. It feels like as if there's like some kind of force field stopping you from getting out further to this light.
Oh, how far up is the light?
Further and further away than where it currently you felt like it should have been. It doesn't give off any light because it seems to be an incredible distance away. It just looked like a small orb because of where you are. Fletcher, it looks like you're in a pocket dimension. And I say that because you've been in at least 2 different ones before, but you haven't seen a pocket dimension look like this.
We're in a pocket dimension.
Are you sure?
Well, I've been in a few. Exactly 2. One being yours.
Well,
It does not look like yours, but this, I can feel it. It just
Well,
feels like a
There's no
Let's-
love in the house.
Yeah, inferior. 1 out of 10.
True.
Well,
There's
if
like
it is a pocket dimension, let's give this a go. So I'll pull out both my new swords, and I guess through my powers I will try and cut out of this pocket dimension if we are in one.
You
Wait, should we put his...
stab into the ground, and it begins tearing open, like an entire tear, like as if you're cutting this place, like as if it's fabric. As it does so, you can start seeing the ground beneath you is rock.
Huh. So I guess
Wait.
you're right.
Should we put his remains into a pocket dimension just in case?
Ah, yeah, good point.
As you go to look
I will-
over at the ashes, they're not there.
Ah, motherfucker.
I want to also point out something else. The blood on your swords, Anarche, they've also gone. You have no idea why, but they've gone. And also, all of the blood over both of your fists, Felix, gone as well. As if you never punched him.
Considering would I have seen if the ashes had gone anywhere, considering I was right there with them on me?
You are watching them, and eventually they just disappear into nothing. It's almost as if that they just cease to exist. Even the dust becomes nothing.
I think he should
Fletcher,
just
you
do it,
can
right?
phase out pocket dimensions, can't you? Well, you seem to at least do it with mine. I'm going to check outside. If anything bad happens in here, I recommend you phase everyone out of here. Just in case.
No,
I'll go through the hole that I created. see where it goes.
You cut through the hole and you sort of take a couple of steps, and then you notice that the pocket dimension closes up around you, so that then it just sort of pushes you out, sort of like it rejects you. As you start looking around, you notice that you're on in the middle of somewhere. You see the sun above your head, and you're in sort of like a rocky area. But the one thing that you'll notice is that there is no pocket dimension around you anymore. You're out in the open physical world now. You can still roughly feel as if this is the same plane of reality that you were in moments ago, but you definitely know that it's a different location.
What? I'm just in mountains then, so there's no...
It's a sort of rocky area. You can't exactly see if it is mountains, but it could very well be mountains. You see a stretch of land sort of opening up in front of you a bit, but there's a couple of rocks in the way that you'd have to walk up over to see where exactly you are.
I'll walk over and have a look.
As you climb up, you actually notice that you're overlooking Avarice City. These are the mountain ranges that you have been before, but you've never seen this entrance. In fact, when you turn around, you see a hole that you've not seen before in this mountain.
I'm gonna try and call Fletcher on the band, see if it works.
You try to call. You mean Felix?
Felix.
Yeah.
Fletcher doesn't have a band anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah.
You try to contact him,
is that
and you do get a hold of him, but it's all glitchy. You sort of get a bit of a call going on, Felix, but the only problem is that it's sort of bugging out on your arm.
Well, I think he found where Lord was.
Should we head out there? I say, as it probably cuts me out 20 times.
What?
Should we head out there?
Yes?
S.
S.
Alright, Fletcher, I think we need to get out there.
Alright. Aldous, come on. We're getting out of here.
I will go.
Alright, I will grab on to both Felix and Aldous, and I'll be like, if you wouldn't mind, Felix.
Oh, yes, I'm allowing this, yes.
Alright, that's all I need to know.
I asked you to do this, so yes, I'm allowing this.
I just can never be sure after that one
That's
battle.
That's fair.
So,
The one time.
roll intangibility?
You do it without asking. You guys just both leave without Felix. Felix is now stuck in this void.
Oh god, that would be awful.
No. So, intangibility, Joe?
Yep.
Let's go!
Oh yeah,
Oh,
God, yeah, that's plenty enough. As you do so, you sort of feel it yourself sink lower and lower, and it feels really glitchy, as if your legs are bugging out. All of you now feel this horrible, weird feeling until your entire body seem as if they're juddering and shaking on the other side. I want to point out, an arcade to you, it looks like just feet, 6 feet just appear out of nowhere, just shuddering in and out of reality as legs, and it's just it's almost as if the universe is 3D printing creatures out of just space itself, until eventually all three of them pop out and land a couple of centimeters onto the ground as they are fine.
Yo.
Hey, that was pretty fun. Oh, sorry, you guys probably haven't experienced that before.
Both of you who are new to this, roll me a Constitution, please. Actually, survival specifically.
I do have Super Con, right?
Yes.
So that's a plus 10 because I don't have anything in Con then. I think.
No.
Or I'm trying to think. Yeah, that with. So, I think it's just plus 10.
Both of you are fine. It feels really awful and unsturdy, and you feel like just nothing feels right for a few seconds, and then you sort of get over it. Felix, it has been about 6 to 8 minutes now. Not 68, 6 to 8, and that's a kind of also a little nod to you, Aldous. But it has been about 8 minutes for you, so you're on 42 points in your stockpile so far.
Okay.
So, where are we?
Well, if you look over there, we're overlooking Irish City in the mountains, and as far as I remember being told, a certain someone's tomb was in one of these possible locations.
Oh, do you think he actually found him?
Well, quite possibly, but the question I find odd is the pocket dimension we were in wasn't his. If it was, it would have had his minions in.
Good point.
Could be right, but there could be somewhere else.
Well, here's my question. If you wanted to hide someone's body, where would you put it?
Pocket dimension?
Underground?
Well, yes, underground, but quite possibly another dimension, so no one could get to it.
Gestures to both Pinky and the corpse sitting in Ake's pocket dimension.
Yeah! As demonstrated.
They're still technically alive, so she is.
Alive, unconscious, or dead. No matter what the case of the concept of their mortality, they can be perfectly fit with inside this bad boy right here.
It's like a really good refrigerator.
Slap
the
rift.
Slap
As long as you put it in there cold, it will never get colder or warmer.
Well, Anake, do you sense a immense power anywhere, like Lord or anything?
I don't know, Joe, within 100 meters, do I sense anything odd?
Not within 100 meters, but you do feel a weird pressure coming from within the side of that cave.
Well, the cave is weird. Let me try more, as I'll try and expand my aura sense range.
More?
What? Actually, I'll also try and use the usage style one, which will add willpower sense infused into the aura sense.
Ooh, okay.
So yes.
Max.
And yes.
Max.
Natural 20!
Maximum!
Yeah, so 400 meters, and obviously it's not only my powers, but also the equivalent of willpower sense infused within that 400 meters. So.
Okay. You can definitely feel some kind of presence within that sort of radius. Up to about 400 meters away, it's quite low, but you can feel a couple of similar and familiar energy sources. They don't seem to be alive, though. That, and you also feel a very strange essence of power. It doesn't seem to be a life force, but it does seem to be some kind of energy force, some kind of weird field around that area.
I believe he might have corpses down there.
Makes sense.
Oh.
Well, as in the ones he controls.
So he did hide them underground.
Quite possibly, or he had them sent down to deal with any troubles before he goes in.
Can I ask, does there appear to be any animals about?
No.
Not even bats in the cave?
No.
Oh.
Well, we're not in Matrata anymore, so we don't have to worry about Pinky being attacked.
Yeah, but guys, I don't want to be rude here, but I don't know if she's really strong enough to, not get killed.
True. Though she will never improve if she's never, allowed to experience.
I guess that's true. I should probably train her, shouldn't I?
Either way, should we head down?
Sure, give me a sec. I'll open up the pocket dimension and look inside. Hey, Pinky.
You just see her just like munching on like a muffin, just sort of staring at you with like the widest eyes, like uh-oh.
Also, Joe, just for just so I'm not losing any more stockpile at the moment, feel de-transformed.
Fair enough.
Heartful hatred, no.
Do you have that ability?
Yes.
Ah. Roll me wrath. roll me willpower with disadvantage.
Oh boy.
Kane.
Would it be spirit or just straight willpower? Just straight willpower, right?
Straight willpower.
Oh, it's deciding. Time to think about this one.
The dice bot has given up.
Has the dice bot given up now? Is it just like, I'm done?
Give it up.
It's just in deep thought, you know?
It's in deep thought, yeah.
It's in deep thought. It's really having to consider whether I should kill her or not.
I think the funny thing is that you haven't even rolled it with a disadvantage either.
Oh, maybe that's why I didn't roll it. I didn't like the fact I didn't.
Yeah.
Maybe let's try this, you know. There you go.
There you go. 16.
Yeah.
You calm yourself for now, but the rage still quells within. But also, you just think to yourself, I didn't really tell her too much about not eating those.
Yeah. You didn't break the muffin house, did you?
No. She then swallows the muffin, and then immediately the muffin just pops back to being normal. Aww. She then puts it down. What's up?
You can't. We're gonna go and explore a cave. We're no longer in bigoty racist land, so you can actually come out now.
That would be great. Thank you. And then she just immediately jumps out of the pocket dimension. It's so good to actually feel like as if I can move again. Well, I mean you can, but it's so weird in there. It's like everything resets. Spooky.
Feel free to take in the sight. Cyrus City is over there.
What? She then goes over and just crawls up over the rocks and just looks over. Wow.
Welcome to me in Felix's hometown. Or city in this case.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's a small country town just out.
Wait a minute. This place is even bigger than Huskonia. Or is that just because that it looks bigger?
I mean, we are from a distance. I don't know. I'm sure there's someone who can tell you the geological sizing. My book could have, but.
So what did you find in Eden anyway?
A life.
I'm no longer dead.
Well, congratulations. But why are you out here anyway?
Just killing, a deal maker.
Right. So you heard of? You remember when we were talking about that Lord dude?
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty sure this is tomb.
Okay, that's really freaky and creepy.
Yeah. So we're gonna go explore it.
Wait, you're going to go explore an ancient tomb that might have bad guys in it?
Correct.
Pretty sure it does.
Almost guaranteed.
Yes, pretty much guaranteed it has bad guys in it.
Well,
Zombies.
Not too much of a fighter, but she then pulls out twin pistols. I'm willing to give it a go.
That's the spirit.
They then
Does that make sense? Any living entity besides us?
Can you be a bit more specific?
With biokinesis?
Again,
40
can you be a
meters
bit more specific? Within 40 meters of you?
Yes. Yeah, sense any life.
I mean, you sense things like maybe a couple of tiny little spiders or something like that, but you don't sense anything.
Where are they? I can speak to them. I can ask them what's been going on. I can ask them if they've seen these people.
They're not within ear distance. Like, they are within that 40-meter range, but they're all throughout the cracks and crevices of this place.
Okay.
So does anyone else have anything they want to do before we go cave diving, or?
Aldous, did you want to heal yourself again, by the way?
Yes.
Aldous, do you want help with that, or are you good?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I so hope you
25
failed,
left.
just for the sake of the trolling.
So what's 25? 25 is
I think that's two
Two
times. Yeah.
yeah. So it's D10 plus D4, so 2D10 plus 2D4 plus 15. 29.
You are still not back to full health.
Can I do it again?
I'm going to say, Anarche, did you want to give him a heal?
I don't know. Is Aldous gonna let me?
But-
He seems like he really
Oh,
wants to do this himself.
By
you
the
know,
way,
Aldous-
just to
Aldous
let you
doesn't
know,
have that.
Aldous, any healing that you do on yourself does not give you any XP.
I know.
You know that, right? Okay.
I know.
Okay,
I
good.
know. It's only on others.
Yes.
Oh, if you want to help me, then that'd be quite pleasant. Yes, please.
Are you gonna talk to me about your god again?
Yes.
No. The sword goes away.
You know what to know, but you know what to know about the wonders of anime? And I smile.
No.
Can I use charisma?
Hang on a second, hang on a second.
Almost-
So you use charisma for this, but you don't use charisma to come up with a plan and get everyone else involved.
Exactly. Can I roll diplomacy for this?
I'm gonna say either you have to roll disadvantage or Anarche gets to roll advantage with whatever.
I'll roll disadvantage.
Okay, roll disadvantage then.
7.
Okay, Anarche, because that you have wrath, you can use this as the form of impatience. So you can either use nerve or willpower.
Roll nerve. You never know. You might be succeeded.
I will
You know,
say,
just because you begged, I'm gonna use willpower.
Natural 1.
So is it 2 d20s or just
no, 'cause
d20?
he got the disadvantage.
Yeah,
so you have to
d20 plus 8.
Oh.
27.
No, you look at him with such intensity that you actually feel a shockwave go through your very soul, Aldous. Like, this man does not want to hear the words of Animite.
Not yet, anyway. Maybe later.
Right.
I will.
I'm
I'll
going
roll the
cave
again.
diving. If anyone else likes to join me, feel free.
Alright, yes, sure, I'll join you for some splunking.
Yeah, splunking and cave finding corpses.
Is that to heal? Because you don't have to roll it.
Yeah,
Okay.
but it's a wonderful number.
Nice. Okay, so you head on down, and you notice that after a while it's less slopey and more to do with stairs. Eventually you start seeing torches that are lit. As you start walking down, you keep going down these stairs. They look like as if that they're brand new, but at the same time, they look like as if they were made ages ago, but there's just no one's ever stepped on them. As you keep going down and down these crevices, winding and winding, Anarche, you start feeling that 100 radius begin to become a bit more apparent, that they're now within that 100 meter radius, as you sense 2, then 3, then 4 different undead, until you sense a very familiar life force, as it is the life force of Fergus. He is about 100 meters away, give or take maybe 5 or 10 meters, so anywhere between 100 to maybe 90 or so.
Alright, everyone, quiet down. So Fergus is alive.
Knew it.
We try
All
to
his
panic
un- all
John
his-
this time?
I don't know. All his undead are in there.
We could put them in a pocket dimension.
The issue is, I think he's in the same room as them.
Yes, we could put them in a pocket dimension.
Do you know how difficult that's
All
going
of
to be once they turn on?
Maybe we can put them in slowly, one at a time, without them noticing until they're all in.
Aldous, are you still
Yes.
able to freeze time?
I mean, Joe, because we're in a pocket dimension and time seemingly it's reverted. I'm assuming. Do I have my time stop again?
First of all, what? Second of all, what? Like, first of all, that's not how
Third
that
of all,
works anyway, because the time... I want to point out, time moved normally in that pocket dimension, so...
No, but
you
you're
were-
like, okay. So I was assuming it was like,
It If it
what do
was
you
like
call them,
let me put it this way: if it was like an arcade, you wouldn't have been able to stop time at all.
Okay.
So that's one part. Second, I already said after you got out of the pocket dimension, it's been anywhere between 6 to 8 minutes. So you can now stop time again for your full 6 minutes, right?
Oh,
Second part that I wanted to say about this is your question was whether or not you could or couldn't stop time. Yes, because you're not in any other kind of weird dimension or anything like that.
no, it's just most because I forgot. Like I was looking at full power time stop.
Okay.
It's just time stop. I can just do. Yeah, I can do time stop.
I mean, you can do any of them now, can't you?
Okay.
I don't know. No, full power time stop. Do I use full power time stop?
I know that you haven't used full power time stop.
Oh, then yes, I will use. Yes, whenever I get that, I'll use
Do
full
you
power
have
time
it,
stop.
or did you get the double buff?
No, I've got full power time stop.
Ah, okay.
That means that I could take 16 of his powers, maybe.
Either way,
You'd have to be within a very close proximity of him.
Yeah, yes, I will remind you he's like, what? Do you say 70, 80 meters? So,
He's anywhere between 90 to 100 meters away from you right now,
Oh,
and
yeah.
you haven't even caught a visual of him. You can sense him through multiple layers of shit, but like,
yeah.
Do you tell us where he is?
I mean, he can't physically tell you exactly because again,
He's in that direction!
he's in that direction,
Oh.
points at a rocky wall, not
Then
in the
I have an
direction of
idea.
which the stairs go.
Either way,
mean-
I can go intangible, go through that, and then do that plan again.
he would know of this plan at this point.
Yes, but he
Yeah,
wouldn't
because he would be.
suspect- But he wouldn't suspect that we would be here now.
Would he not?
I think he would.
Yeah.
No,
There's
we
a,
think
there's a good possibility that he could. I mean, I don't understand that fully, but let's go at least there's a 50% chance he knows we're there.
Also, given
Yes, there's
that he
another-
has telepathy, he probably
Yes.
sense this.
The thing is,
However much.
you say, I thought it would be 100 meters.
Well, no, but the minute you enter his range, he would probably be able
No.
to.
Not with
So-
intangibility. I don't. Actually, can I roll? Would I be able to know if intangibility stops telepathic users, considering it's different dimensions?
No,
Okay.
intangibility
Well, that's
does
fun.
not remove the immunity, of
Wait.
psychic, so psychic can still hurt
Did
you.
you wait? Did you tell me I could use his distance while I'm flying?
What
Through
distance?
objects.
Yeah, when you're
Yeah,
passing
through
through
objects.
objects, yeah, so you can use flight, intangibility together, and then you can basically use phase swimming and flight together to basically fly through material with both the bonus speed of phase swimming and the bonus speed of flight added onto your current move speed.
What is? Can I ask what the current intangibility move speed is?
I think, isn't it 6 meters? So it would be 6 meters plus whatever your flight speed bonus is.
Which is altogether about 50-ish meters.
50-ish meters, okay.
Yeah, it's like okay. Give me if you want to get the exact one, it's 18 plus 6 is 24 plus 19. 24 plus 19 is 43 meters.
Yeah, 43.
Quick,
So I could.
I have a question. Does denial block telepathy?
Denial does block telepathy, yes.
Okay.
It
So if you guys
doesn't.
send
It
me
doesn't
in,
make
write
you.
it up.
It doesn't make you immune to psychic damage, but it does make you immune to most other abilities and effects. And the only reason that you know this is because this was a thing that someone taught you when you were first learning denial. Because like you got taught body from Anarche, and Cloak also spoke to you at one point about time abilities. Mind abilities, and he said like. It can grant you the resistance against those with psychic manipulations.
Okay.
So how about that then? How's that sound for a plan?
Hang on a sec. All you said was, I have a plan, and then that was it.
I have a
Oh,
plan.
okay.
Everything
Yeah,
else you
yeah.
asked me. You haven't told them anything.
Your plan is essentially turn intangible, go through the walls, time stop, do the exact same thing to him again.
Yes, but Sega, so now that I can use full power time stop, it will take more of his powers. Including possibly the power that is taking over the puppet.
Alright, what's your backup plan for if he knows you're going to do this?
Well, he'd have to have a time stone on him, and I didn't sense one. Wait, did I?
Wait a second.
You can't retroactively do that, so I'm going to say...
It's like,
I'm going to say, to your knowledge, no.
Can I roll history to see if I heard one?
No.
Okay. As far as I did not hear a time stone, so I don't think he'd be able to stop to manipulate time as I can.
Yes, but do you know what any of his minions' abilities are?
Well, I don't think.
Unexplode.
Wait, can I roll to see if when I'm using time stop, do I know if time users can manipulate me while I'm using time stop?
What?
Like, when I'm using when I've time stopped, can someone with a time-based power enter that stopped moment in time?
If they have a specific ability, which is quite common, but yes, there is a possibility that if you stop time within the proximity of another time user, they can also move through stopped time.
Also, Joe, another stupid question. I know I took like I didn't take any damage, but I technically got hit. Is it too late to say that would be a nerve roll? Or...
No, because it actually has to take points off of your health.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Backup plan.
Mhm.
I will either. Would you prefer I return here, or attempt to Andamite Blast?
If you Animine Blast, they're just all going to turn against you. And we've... Yeah,
Plus, if he has all his dead here, that means he's probably brought Dave back, which means he'll just copy all of your abilities and just use them against you.
That is the thing. If we don't try this, though, then he will be down there, and he'll still have all his powers, and he'll still have Dave with him, and it will be as if we were fighting him at his full strength with all of his minions. Whereas if I can try this and it succeeds, he will at least take some of his powers and quite
we
possibly.
could.
Pinky
could
just
always-
goes, sorry, guys. What are you all talking about?
Oh, well, I met a guy on a cruise ship. His name was Dave. He had the ability to copy powers. Sadly, he got his information leaked, and Fergus the Dealmaker has
She then
killed
just
him
turns
and
over
added
to
him
an
to
arcade.
his list of
How
undead.
many of them are there again? You said something about there being some of them. How many are there?
Is it 7?
You can sense 5 undead.
Yep.
And you can sense him. You can't... I will say, though, 2 of the undead you definitely recognise in the terms of their auras. You recognise the aura of Azazel, and you recognise the aura of Toxie. There is another one that is somewhat familiar, but you can't exactly remember it. And there are 2 ones that are relatively familiar, but you could just be completely wrong. But they might have been the ones that you never got to see in the castle. So Warhead might be among them, but there are 2 others that are complete unknowns.
So there's 5 in total. Undead. One of them might have explosion-based powers. The other one is capable of copying. Toxie and Azazel are also there. So poison and fire.
Fire with chemistry.
Chemistry, yeah. And then the other 2s are, well, the other ones are unknown, but I think we might have met them, well, I might have sensed them when he invaded the castle all that time back.
None of them are Lord, correct? Like, none of them seem powerfuler than...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Also, I hate to be that sarcastic arsehole here, but like, what the hell would Lord's energy signature feel like to an arcade, considering he doesn't recognise...
I just assume it would be more powerful.
Fair.
That's the assumption. It's just he would just be the strongest there.
Fair.
I like to think it's like you just get a headache. It's like, oh, hey, there's something really bad there.
Okay, so what's the plan?
Well, I don't completely disagree with your plan, but I think we add on a bit.
I mean, if you want, we can go further down. Then we can try it.
But then he might sense us. We don't know
I
the
also,
range of
what I want to do if we're gonna do this is we want him. Sorry, no. If we're gonna do this, we want him to drop his guard. That's the main thing if you're wanting to pull this off.
Actually, where if you can sense him, does he appear to know that we're here?
I assume he's just standing there, right? As far as I'm aware,
He's
just
moving around, but it doesn't seem like as if it's in any erratic direction towards sending anyone, including himself, towards your direction. Whether that's because that he knows you're there and waiting for you, or he has no fucking clue, is entirely just unknown to you at this point.
I think we should try it now, just in case, because if the longer we take, the longer it might be before he resurrects Lord.
If this is Lord's place, which is a high assumption. All right. In that case,
I will say
at
there
least
is. I'm gonna just halfway through that, you do sense something. One of the power stones, you can sense on him begins to activate, and you can feel a very strange, sickly energy coming from it.
I make sure to go intangible now.
I want to point out, you don't know this, Sam, so you can't roll for anything until that. So no, you don't become intangible. This is only something that Anarcho knows. You metagaming little cheat. Yeah,
well, mostly because he agreed to my plan,
No.
I think.
No. Because he was talking to you, and then you just, suddenly Anarcho stopped.
Never mind, yeah.
But yeah, you can suddenly sense a strange sickly energy coming from him.
Alright, Fletcher, go with him, just in case things go sour.
Shouldn't Fletcher remain here so he can bring you along?
I would prefer to go the normal way. If you're going to shortcut ahead, that's fair enough, but I at least want someone with you, so that if things go bad, and you can't escape, you're not completely screwed.
Well, okay, I shall go intangible now then, and then I will time stop.
Alright.
Go intangible now. Okay, natural 20. That's 170. Okay.
That
Then
was
I
from
will-
Spirit Warrior.
Okay.
170. Actually, no, wait, 179. 0.
Before he goes, I grab onto him because I'm intangible as well.
Okay.
But
we're
the thing
going
is, it
together.
doesn't matter because time stop doesn't actually work on. Time stop only affects me.
Yeah, but I grab you before you start going.
Oh, well, in that case, you won't be able to stop time.
Yes.
Wait, didn't you?
He can't stop time if he's being grabbed by another creature that also cannot pass through the barrier of time.
Yeah, no.
Then-
Last time I think
how
I stopped
did he-
time, then grabbed you.
Then no, you were holding on to me while I was flying, and then you were flying, and then you stopped time.
Oh.
That's how we caught up to Felix.
I'm really gonna do
Anyway,
I felt like there was a nerve breaking. I was like, no, come on, remember Wraith.
and I'm gonna use my time stone practice, so I definitely don't fail this one. For so far,
Hang
time
on a
stop.
second. You
Double
already used one for your time stone.
What the hell?
Did I? No, I used
Yeah.
it for biology.
No, you used it for time stone because you said, just so I don't fuck this up, and that's...
Oh no, that was for Catalyst.
No, you did actually use it at the beginning. Wait, hang on a second, what?
That was for Catalyst, so I could get the Power Stone.
You've already used one for Catalyst, because you used one for healing, then you used one for Catalyst, and then you used one for time.
Fuck, I'm so... Okay, I will roll it normally, because I have so many now. So many practices for so many powers. Yeah, okay, it succeeds.
That's, yeah. So,
Just about, okay.
I want to point out,
What's
like...
happening?
So, you go intangible alongside thingy, but I want to point out, when you go intangible, you can't sense or see or feel anything. So you have no idea what direction you're going in.
Okay. I will
And
go the
since-
direction...
And since you are also stopping time, you can't get any help from Fletcher. So at this point, this is just random now.
Okay, can I go where can I, like, use my memory? Can I roll history to remember what direction it was in? Or wisdom, or one of those ones?
I'd say it's wisdom or intelligence. Either way, it's with disadvantage, considering that you don't know the exact direction. And Arcade pointed in a direction, yeah, but he didn't say like how far up, down, left, or right.
Wait, can Fletcher not see?
You're
I
passing
can't
through a
help you.
rock, dude, and also he has the ability to sense things within a 10-meter radius, which already isn't helping him anyway.
7.
You keep moving for quite some time until you start realizing that you're not getting anywhere anytime soon. As time then resumes, you've used up all 6 of your.
Minutes?
You've used up all 6 of your minutes.
16.
60. Did you use full power?
Oh, it's 12. Yeah, you used full power time. Stop, it was 12 minutes even.
Oh, well, that's even worse then. You use up all 12 minutes.
Oh,
As you
for
just
fuck's sake.
as you just keep going and going and going and going, and eventually it's like, wait, is it this direction? No, it's got to be okay. No, it's got to be this direction. Where am I? And then you just realise you have no idea where you are, and you can't see, feel, hear, or smell anything. As you continue to try keep passing through stuff, you don't get anywhere with a 7.
I just realised I can! Fuck! I've got biology in my sense!
Yes, but as I said, he was about anywhere between 100 to 90 metres away. I did not tell or specify the direction, which means even if you kept going forward, there's no guarantee that you'd be able to get within that radius of him because it's 40 metres.
Then 40 metres? Oh,
exactly.
You can't sense like worms digging in the ground.
yeah, I can't sense that.
Even if he could sense that, let's just say this, even if he could sense that, that's not going to tell him where he needs to go, because they'd still not be within the radius of those locations. Either way,
approaching more surfacey areas. So
what plant life?
Either way,
would I be able to detect plant life?
no, Sam, it doesn't matter what you detect, it's still way, 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 way out of your range, because you've gone the wrong direction, and you've continued going the wrong direction without being able to see. As time resumes, Fletcher, you do not sense Aldous anywhere.
Literally nowhere? Can I sense anything?
You sense like a bit of presence, like pressure or energy throughout this place. Like there's a lot of tension within this place, but that's about it. Again, remember, you have a 10-metre radius, and Anarche said that he was anywhere between 90 to 100 metres away from where you currently are. You are a tenth of the way there at best. So, now that the 2 phases are gone, we come back to the other group. Anarche, Felix, and Pinky. They've just dipped, and you're just sat there like, okay.
I just turned to Felix and go, oh, we should have probably all just gone intangible and gone there, shouldn't we?
Probably.
I said.
Pinky's like, well, unless if you 2 can go intangible, I think we're going to have to keep moving.
I'm afraid I don't have that ability.
I haven't tried.
I don't think now is the best time to try out certain abilities like that.
Yeah, probably for the best. I'll give it a go one day.
It's we don't have much time, I would think.
Probably. Yes, he was using some weird necrotic energy, so I think he's repairing him. So he should probably be on the double time.
Make haste. I will simply, so I'm not moving slower, I will transform.
Okay. You get about 30 meters in, and you can now start feeling the entire presence and pressure. Like, even you do, Felix. Like, you feel this weird pressure from this place. Anarche, you've sensed the energies now. And, you sense... Funnily enough, you can sense Fletcher is lost somewhere in the rock. And even though it's 100 meters, you can only just barely sense Aldous, and he is incredibly far away.
I'm not quite sure how we're going to get the other ones.
Did they at any point walk past my sensing ability?
No, God, no. He
Does
senses
either
you, and
Fletcher
you're...
or Anarche have, or no, Anarche. Does either Fletcher or Aldous have that I can...
Neither of them have bands, so we can't even do it that way.
And if they did have phones, like, there's an argument that I guess they could potentially do it, but they wouldn't hear it.
Could they feel it vibrating?
I want to point out the phones are intangible, and if they're intangible stuff to like radio waves or infrared things, that's one thing. But they are inside of a fucking mountain. Like they're dead and buried, quite literally. There is no signal inside of a mountain. Like
you know, Felix has a really good subscription to his.
Tremor sense. That's a form of.
yeah, but none of you have it. No one thought this plan through. God damn it.
I guess. Well, technically I do, but it wouldn't work because the range is too short. And you're intangible, so it wouldn't matter. So, oh
well. Anyway, continue.
You guys will figure it out, I'm sure. I should have given you both my 2 Swartle swords, so I could have just gotten you. But oh well.
Yeah.
Ah, damn. Yeah, that would have been useful. Then again, actually, wait. What's your strength, Fletcher?
Strength is 14.
Ah, damn. Because then again, I guess it would have been fine.
You can just have it on his back, couldn't you? Doesn't have to actually
what's your
wield
con? What's your con?
12.
Okay, yeah, no, he could have actually just had it on his back.
Yeah. You know, all my good ideas come later, you know.
Yeah, well, you know what? It wouldn't be an RK if he didn't come up with all the great ideas afterwards. I mean, his intelligence is what, 8?
Yep.
It's just the 3 of us then.
Okay.
Yep.
We got this. I mean, how powerful are those other 2 anyway? I mean, it's not like as if we'd need them for the entire plan, right?
Sure. Let's
You notice that Pinky is now suddenly incredibly nervous.
It'll be fine.
You can get back in the pocket dimension if you want.
No, I said I wanted to explore, and I'm going to.
Fair
you
enough.
feel another pulse of that strange power as you go further and further, and now another 30 meters. You are now 30 meters away, and you now see light from the end of this strange spirally staircase. You can start hearing noises and chanting and strange blazes. You're not quite up to that doorway yet, but you do see it. Do you go through?
I've still got the 2 Swartles with me as well, haven't I? Because I never put them away.
Yes, technically you have one on its sheath, and then one is literally just like on your back. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pull both of those out, and I'm gonna essentially coat them in energy and have them floating with me, so I can use the other 2.
Okay.
As well.
Now, I just want to remind you that the twin blades can be used together simultaneously when floating. These 2 cannot be used simultaneously in a single attack.
That's fine.
Okay.
How far is he?
Through that door.
Yeah, well, like beyond the door.
Oh. How far beyond the door? Oh,
30
well,
meters.
30. Yep.
Okay, I can run that.
We can both do that. We can just dash to him. Actually, I'll probably stay back with Pinky. You go in and deal with Fergus.
Okay. So time to have us person. What's my stockpile currently? I've been walking for a bit.
Oh, you've been walking for a bit. I forgot. 38.
38. Just to make sure it's at max, I will pop a pill.
Ooh, okay. Pop
a
pill.
steroid.
Is it? This is one of your chill pills, isn't it? It lasts 1d4 turns, and because that it's your thing, that's going to be interesting. Okay, yeah. So pop it, and then roll the d4.
D4, 3 turns.
That's 3 turns. So now roll. Is it a d20 or is it a d?
You find the chill pill.
Because I know.
Well, one would be a d20 for his addiction thing under his level 10.
Yeah, so I know that it's d10 for the chill pills effect, but then a d20 for the vice effect. So basically, roll a d10 plus a d20 for the amount that you gain for your stockpile.
Okay, plus.
Now, normally, if you were just taking regular pills, you'd only roll a d20, but because of the whole effect of this is to give you calmness stockpile. Okay, well, that puts you in a good position. That
So
you're
38 plus 19.
So I believe that's 47. No, it's not 47. No, that is maxed out to 50.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so for some reason my brain was thinking instead of 38, it was 28 for some reason. Yeah, so you're now maxed out, chill, vibing.
So now Do we roll move speed or what?
Do you want to roll move speed?
Are you just dashing the minute you go through?
Yeah, I will spend like an extra action to go if I need to. I know I can already move 30, but if I need to spend an extra action to get right up in his face.
Okay, so you begin charging towards him. Now, this is interesting because he has 5 undead minions that are now made aware of you coming into this room. All 5 undead minions are allowed to, because you are going towards his master, and they are very close to his master right now, geographically, means that all of them get to react to you. Now, the way that this works is, I then roll their reactions. You have to roll some kind of way to effectively stop their retaliations. Now, this is only because that you're not rushing towards them, you're rushing towards someone else. They just happen to be in a way. If they succeed against you, it means that it stops your turn. So, as you're running towards them, I then have to roll, and then you get to then roll reactions. This is the only time that technically, during your turn, you're allowed to roll a reaction, because technically they are trying to stop you from getting to use your turn.
Joe, quick question.
Yes.
With the rules direction, would I be able to use energy manipulation to essentially make a path for him to just run down where their reactions wouldn't be able to essentially get to him?
That's actually a very interesting question. Instead, I'd say that you can roll SP to create like a hallway of light to stop any of their attacks coming in. So it's kind of like you're creating a fake AC, meaning that like if they can't beat the roll that you just achieved, their rolls fail, even if Felix... Basically, it means that they have to break through your barrier or your hallway of energy before Felix has to roll reaction against any of those attacks.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Okay.
So I guess I'll roll that first.
Hallway of Helios! Sorry.
31.
Wow. Okay, that's going to be a hard one to bet. Okay. Well, first up is Azazel, as he generates a large amount of fire. It hits against the this entire dome around you as you just keep running forwards. The next lot is then from an individual who basically, she just jumps right towards where you are.
It's like a bird hitting a window pane.
It exactly is that, as that she just flies backwards. The next one is Rose, as you remember Rose from the demonic generals. She then goes in to try and attack with one of these weird blades. She tries to strike it, and it breaks against the shield around you. The next one is then Toxie, as Toxie tries to create some kind of wave of poison. Now, gets through, and it's coming towards you. How would you like to react?
Now I do have poison resistance.
That is true.
To be known, so it's probably not going to damage me in any way.
That is fair.
So I guess, would it be just labor to just try and push through?
You could roll blocking.
Okay. I guess blocking will work for this then. So I'm just trying to like push through.
Yeah, as long as you don't get 5 points under this roll, you'll still be allowed to continue through.
Okay. Pretty free.
Exactly matched on. So you block it. I'm going to point out there's no point in me rolling for damage because the maximum damage can barely break through it, but you're now infused with willpower, so you get hit by this blast of poison and it just hits you onto the side, slightly staggering you, but you keep running, as now you're right in front of the last one, as this one then attempts to create a large explosion from their hand. And as they do so, the barrier shields in front of you as it explodes, and then it opens back up for you to just run right past them and then go for Fergus.
Okay. We will be starting with a Sonic Strike combo.
Fair enough.
So d20 plus 16. Natural 20.
So that's just max damage.
It's what I've been waiting for!
So
what do I
it's 50 plus 70. So 50 plus 25, so that's 75 plus 16, so that's. Oh god. 91. I want to say 91.
So 91. Okay.
Plus. So basically, what you're rolling is what's the dice from the knuckle dusters?
Here is okay, let me find the knuckle dusters. That was just me showing the roll thing. That wasn't me rolling.
So
the knuckle
it
dusters
is
times 2 plus 5.
So we'll do it this
1.
way. We'll do 5d. We'll do 5d6 plus. Give me a sec. So 25 plus 50 plus 10 plus 5 plus 8. Yeah, that's it. So 98. So 5d6 is plus 98.
Okay.
Jeez.
56 plus
So,
98.
Joe, I never turned off any of my senses. With this attack, would I feel this?
Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. Maybe. Okay.
So 121.
Oh man. Okay, so this is a very interesting thing to have
I want
to.
to point out this is just my first attack in this turn.
Yes, this breaks vitality.
Of course.
Yep.
How much?
Two times, so I need to basically get a roll of 20, and again, this is disadvantage. You might straight up kill him.
Good. That's
Natural
the plan.
Which is good, yeah, which is good. Oh, filthy rolls! Finally, the dice bot doesn't.
Let's get them out the way. Let's
Yeah,
get them out the way. It's high rolls.
Okay, so the only problem with this is, I think, yes, 10 normal, 15 1.5, 2 is then 20. So I only just get the 20. Like, I literally get flat 20 thanks to the modifier. So he gets hit by this attack and sort of goes. I thought I left you with him.
Okay, time for this one. Combo pure technique.
Okay.
So d20 plus 16. Okay.
Oh no.
Alright. So again, since this is a new attack, all of his minions who are within close proximity are still allowed to use their abilities. Only 2 of them are close enough, because most of them were actually too far away, or basically did the whole melee thing of like, I'm gonna throw myself at you, and because that was earlier in the tunnel, this basically means that only 2 of them have the opportunity to counterattack against you. So there's one, fails, and then here's the other. Fails, and then here's Fergus trying his best.
Oh!
Natural 20!
Okay.
So as you go to like punch him, this time he just sort of like waves his hands and you strike something. Roll damage.
Alright. This is the damage.
Smithy.
110. So whatever I punch takes 110 damage.
Yeah, it's you.
It's me?
So as you punch whatever was in front of him, your entire fist just feels this horrible shockwave as your arm is blasted back and you're knocked off of your balance. As your fist takes the full brunt of your own fist, meaning your hand takes 110 points of damage. However, we now have to do this little fun game, which is... What is it? What is it? You're at 50 at the moment, because this is still the same turn, so... 110 take away 50, so that's just 60. Then take away 8, so that's then 52, and then half of 52 is 26. So you take 26 of that damage.
Did he use Murd Space?
He did indeed, yes.
Oh,
God.
by the way, you do get spatial damage to that.
You're right, which basically means the attack is actually
No,
all
no,
110. No. Thanks for
No,
reminding
it's
me.
not. No, it's not 110. It's 110 plus. It's not like that's physical.
Oh,
but
shit,
you
yeah.
add your spatial damage to
But it
it.
then counts the entire
it's-
attack as spatial infused, doesn't it? Which means...
No, it doesn't. It's
no,
physical,
thank
but then
you,
you
Sam,
also
thank
add your
you, Sam.
spatial. No, you just add spatial damage to it.
Yeah, okay.
It doesn't make it a spatial attack.
I'll either way, I'll still roll the damage, but I won't. I won't make the whole attack like spatial worth, because otherwise all of that halving would just be gone, and it would just be 110.
Does my fatigue force Felix thing counteract any of that?
Your fatigue force Felix is counteracting all of the damage, but it won't counteract the spatial. Not that it matters, because the spatial is so minute anyway. So I'm just having a look. It is.
Sorry.
14. So instead of 26, you take 40 points of damage, which doesn't break your vitality. Which, by the way, cutting 100 and because that would be technically 124 in total. Cutting that down from 124 to 40 is actually really not the worst deal that you could have had to take from that.
Yeah, no. That puts me at 171. Does me hitting myself end my turn?
It does indeed, I'm afraid, since it was a natural 20.
Since I hit myself, I will still be at max.
Yes, yeah, because you actually took damage from that. But that really bloody hurt. Like, you now know only a fraction of what everyone else feels, and it hurts.
Okay.
God, you hurt yourself. You're so weak, Felix.
Doesn't feel so good, does it? Look.
I've been hurt worse.
What are you doing here?
What does it look like?
Look, I already know that you killed one of my clones, so I'm just going to put this to you real simple. Back off. I don't have any means for you anymore. I don't need anything from you, and I'll leave you alone. How does that sound?
No.
I thought so. Well, it was worth a shot, eh? You might as well let the, multiversal warrior take a couple of shots anyway before he takes it. I've got to admit, I'm surprised that you actually beat him so quickly. At the same time, I wasn't aware that one of you had the ability to stop time. That's quite impressive in on itself.
So is it going to Anake's turn? Whose turn is it?
It's now his. I'm now just typing it in. Okay, so first of all, he snaps his fingers just ever so slightly, and some weird noises happen, but that's about it. Next thing he does is he then sort of like, because I've now got to have a look at this. Okay, I have to roll for this. That only just activates, and now I've got to... Yeah, I think I'll do that. As he basically like pushes his hand forwards, you sort of feel like a really horrible sensation. Roll me... you can either roll me labor, weight,
Wait, where's
or
weight?
blocking. I would say labor or blocking is your best bet, to be honest.
Yeah. Either way, those are the same roll, just plus 16.
Okay.
So I will do labor.
Okay, so with this, you're basically trying to hold on to the ground whilst he's doing this to you.
Yeah. Pretty free.
Wow, okay, yeah. So he like tries to... What it seems to do is like you feel like this horrible pushing sensation. You grab the ground, like bury your fingers into the rock and the gravel, and it just... Ooh, this horrible pulse noise as you just stay there. It's like any other time this would have... Like, this could have just launched you backwards, but for some reason it doesn't. And he's just like... Why won't you just leave me alone? As it's now Anake's turn.
I'm guessing Felix Fletcher didn't feel anything of the sound or
Roll me
pulses.
perception.
Gotta love every time the mix-up happens. It doesn't matter who you're...
Yep,
Roll-
even if I'm saying my own...
I'm going to say...
Assuming
roll me-
Aldous is still 46 meters flying around, lost.
Yes.
Can I not try to roll anything?
In a bit.
Okay.
Because
So
again, you have
roll
less...
perception?
Yeah. You'll remember, Aldous, you're a lot less sensitive to stuff like this. I'm gonna say you do feel something, but we'll come to you in a bit.
Okay.
Okay, Anarche, it's now your turn. So the barrier corridor is gone.
That's fine. That's okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
Joking.
Let's go.
I don't know how much power I want to put into this fight.
I mean, it's
Do you want
entirely
him
up to
dead
you.
before he- Do you want him to revive Lord first? You want that challenge?
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, we could just take his powers and revive him ourselves, and then we could just
That's
do
no
one-on-one.
fun though. I need to crush his hopes and dreams.
Okay.
Which one? Who's hopes?
His
All of
hopes
them.
and dreams.
Lords or Fergus's?
Yes.
You become his dreams. You become his dreams, and you become his nightmares, and you tell him to go fuck himself and kill him.
You become
Yep.
a paralysis demon.
Yes, you are Fergus's paralysis
I don't
demon.
think you understand. I am the night. Then just creates giant wings of light. Oh, wrong one. Wrong metaphor. I am the light.
Well, first I'm gonna go into my willpower in infused form
Fair.
because I believe I'm just in regular.
Yes, you are. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, not that willpower is the problem in this particular situation, but it wouldn't have been
No.
now.
And then using both of my new swords, I will use Shower of Light.
Ooh. What are you hitting specifically?
Yes.
My question is does that also count as Felix?
Oh. I can't make it healing and damaging, so probably
Sadly
not.
not.
No.
Okay, so it's just
No,
falling on. Is it
damage.
falling on all of them and Fergus, or is it falling on all of them minus Felix?
You know what? No. Felix can have Fergus.
So you're getting rid of all of the undead.
Yep.
Okay, roll it.
Cool.
Is
I
that
mean,
enough?
I'll roll this just in case.
Oh. Well,
Oh, boy.
that's the deliciously satisfying end of your turn. By the way, you guys jumped on two berries so quickly for that. Like, you just rolled it. Two berry.
Hey, we're always ready.
Always
I
ready
put
for
it
the
up,
two berry.
everyone else follows.
I mean, might as well be.
So it's up. I guess I'll have all of them roll for it.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
So three of them have this modifier, so I might as well do that for those.
So, yes.
And then
So all of
one
them.
of them has this modifier. The other one has this modifier. Oh, actually, it's... Oh, okay, no, she does actually have 15 as well.
Yes.
All of them dodge it, yeah.
Yep. Well, it was only for one turn, so it's kind of a good thing, to be honest.
As it's now... Felix's turn. I didn't fuck it up this time.
Okay.
You already did it once, Joe.
Well, time to.
I've done it more than
time to
once,
go.
mate.
Time
Well,
to-
this section, I mean.
It's
Yeah,
still...
it's not-
Condolences.
Okay, let's see.
Is that Fletcher's turn? Considering you said you'd tell me
yeah, I
later
said
what that
in
thing
a
was?
bit, yeah.
In a bit.
I must
not
wait
right
my
now.
turn.
In a
Okay,
bit, not a
so-
turn later.
Alright, so Sonic Strike combo. Alright, that's a pretty bad roll.
Okay.
Wouldn't
So
it be a good time for Berserk mode?
one of them is still within the proximity enough to deal that, and then there's Fergus as well. Okay, both of them achieve it. So you are hit by an explosion. Now, I want to point out this explosion that you are hit by is the thing that stunned you out of hitting Fergus.
Okay.
Fergus then follows up with an ability that actually does something else as well. So first of all, I have to now do this. As you are hit with that, although I'm pretty sure that does nothing. Well,
I'm
it
pretty
does
sure-
do nothing, but it does very little.
So my vitality is 80. My armor.
Oh no!
considering I also
This
have
is,
chest
by the way, this
plate,
is physical damage.
physical, so
Oh, thanks to your armor, I keep forgetting your armor. So yeah, it does nothing.
yeah.
As it's
I
just
have
this
like
massive
70
explosion.
physical resistance at the moment.
Yeah, and then Fergus does something else, which I now need to have a look at what he does. I know he has something that he can do.
He cries.
He's in the Fergus is in the loading screen right now, you know. or is the menu. He's just like scrolling through his abilities, like in Skyrim when you pause. He's just like,
Hang on a sec. Okay,
you.
weapons, armors, skill, magic, map.
Hold on, let me
level
consume
up.
like 50 wheels of cheese.
Stop time! And then it just pulls out like loads of cheese. Time resume! I am fully ready.
Punch! Ah, I'm dead again!
Okay,
So much cheese.
So 15, 20, 25. Okay, so that's that.
Just dies of a coronary right there. Too much cheese.
Dude, that'd be
Okay,
hilarious. How did the Dragonborn die?
cheese overdose.
Okay, 37, what is...
Okay, so there's that, and then so what he does is like he readies himself, like expecting that you to hit him. He looks a little less harmed now.
So he healed himself, okay.
Maybe.
I'm assuming that's a 37 point.
He can heal himself?
Say again, sorry.
Sorry.
No.
Do I still have a attack or?
No. He Warhead basically shot an explosion that knocked you out of your balance, so you're out of your turn. Snalfug's turn. Yet again, snaps his fingers again to do something, and then afterwards he then rolls something. Will this work? Okay, that's good enough. Okay, now. Okay, I actually have to have a look at some of his abilities. Oh, it's just so much of a burden, you guys. You have no idea what it's like to have all this power.
To be fair, I do. I'm getting there.
Okay. Right, I've already done that ability. Okay. Okay, right, gotcha. I'll roll something again. Okay, so
what's he doing? What's he doing with his two berries?
he's trying to do the same thing again, where he's just trying to push you back. So again, just roll labor, I guess.
Yeah.
Just walk through and punch it.
There you go. I'll be back in a sec. Just really need to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
It's his pull.
How about them two bears?
Yeah, how about the two berries? Do you think I would have been able to do acceptance to just get a fucking cheap shot in?
Oh, yes.
Maybe.
I'll have to wait for Joe to be back.
Yeah.
I mean, there's 7 of us. 8, even. You could just go full on Hulk mode and just punch him until he gives up.
Well, acceptance is a different ability, but yeah.
You could also do that one. Although if you somehow fuck up with all those hits, GG.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. As soon as you... Wait, no, your stockpile goes down 1, doesn't it?
No, it goes down 2-1, but I have my gauntlets are full, so I can pump.
Yeah, you can also use the pills, so...
I have 1 pill left.
Yeah. Oh yeah, how many rotations do you have?
How many rotations?
Because you took a pill and it lasts for 3 turns, doesn't it?
It lasts for 3 turns. I think we just did that
So
to
what do you do?
top and then it ended.
Yes. So you basically, for a while, you just have max stockpile anyway, so...
Yeah.
Phoenix is always on the pill. Just like most teenage women. Always on the pill.
I believe.
Are they?
What?
I don't know, I remember something with it helps with cramps, I think.
Okay.
Wouldn't he have, Joe? Real quick question: wouldn't he have when I took the pill? Would that have put any stockpile in the armor?
Yes, actually, yeah. So technically, I guess it's now the 3rd turn that's been active. So technically, I guess you'd roll 3d10s and 3d20s to see how many points it's got. I'd be surprised if it wasn't max. Yeah, 3d10s and 3d20s.
Plus 3d20s?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Exactly. Exactly.
Perfect!
So it's now. So basically, it's now the turn of the puppets as they begin to sort of get back up.
Also, I assume the time has already passed that I couldn't do this anyways, but would I have been able to use acceptance to get like a cheap shot in after he did that pushy thing?
Yes, you could have.
Yeah, I assumed so, but you left, and I assumed the time had passed after rolling labor anyways.
Fair.
So
Yes, so so basically Azazel's and Warhead's corpses are trying to attack you.
okay.
How would you like to react?
I do have.
One is shooting an explosion, the other one is throwing fire.
Okay, well they're both throwing things.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't like reactive strike.
Sadly, no, they are not close enough.
Reactive strike Fergus.
Yeah. All right, you're gonna hit me. I'm gonna hit them. I have a hostage.
Lift up the ground like a shield.
That is
Yeah.
interesting. Yeah, I guess if you,
Yeah,
I could allow
Yeah,
that with
Superman.
I could allow that with blocking. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
interesting.
Use
Do the
blocking
Superman
to
thinking.
Toss up a slate of stone to block these.
Yeah. Okay. So
Or
are
even
you rolling?
slam
Are
the-
you rolling two separately, or are you rolling for both of them together?
Given these are happening at once, I imagine this is like one motion.
Okay. So one roll, and if you fail against, both, obviously you fail against both. If you fail against one, you only fail against one. That's fine. Well, it depends on how bad the failure is. Let's see the roll first.
Yeah,
Roll blocking.
26.
No.
So I fell against both.
Yeah. Yes. So one. I mean, it doesn't really matter. One hits you with fire, the other one hits you with an explosion. Both of them are at max 3d10s or 5d10s. Neither of them can do enough damage against you. They just knock you off balance a bit, just to sort of like pull aggro for a bit.
Okay.
As another one of them begins going towards you and RK, as it is the woman with long, sort of a silverish green hair, as she runs towards you and attempts to basically like kick.
Oh, that's not very nice. So I'm gonna have normal Swartle that's floating come and stab her in the back.
Ah, okay.
Come on, Swartle, don't let me down.
Don't let me down here. Ah.
Damn, Swartle, you let me down.
Damn you, Swaddle. The damage is...
You do not give me chortles.
Maybe I should use Big Swartle. Should have used your younger brother.
Okay.
Biggie Swartles.
At least the twins behave.
Was that you trying to make a Biggie Smalls joke?
No.
Yes, I'm sorry. I will go into my corner.
Oh,
You do,
yeah.
you do that. You think about what you've done.
I will not.
Okay, so obviously you said that you're in your willpower mode, right?
Yep.
Okay, so taking away from that and then halving that, that is 12 points of damage. You are dead.
Okay.
Okay. For some reason, I wrote that you had 710 damage. Not only not true, and that's never been.
I'm immortal. I've gone past the point of death.
But also, I'm pretty sure you've been healed since you took damage, so I'm just erasing that. Anyway, so you've taken 12 points of damage from that attack. It is now the turn of one of the others, as this time she stands in the way of Fergus and attempts to attack you.
Moi?
Moi.
How cute.
I mean, a 17, and she is point blank with this attack, so you can use reactive strike if you wish.
Okay, I will use.
Yeet her body into Fergus as you punch him.
So reactive strike, so that's just. Let me find it. I know I have it.
I mean, you could use
it's just
blocking.
hand to hand. It's just fine.
Yeah, so just
D10 plus
D20
Yeah, D20 plus 10. Yeah,
plus 10.
D10 plus 20. Very different thing. Oh, bollocks. Okay. She slashes up against your armor, and not only does it not break the armor, but also it seems to be like made out of solidified poison, so you wouldn't have a problem anyway. As for the next one, Toxie seems to generate a massive amount of like poison, and then throw it up so it like, creates a big wall behind Felix, now creating a large barrier, a large wall between Anarche and Felix. Fletcher, I would like you to roll me another perception check, please.
Okay. Nope, it didn't want to load there. Come on.
I mean, I can't even see you typing it.
Yeah, so it's just my system just having a hernia.
You know, honestly, of the places to get a natural one, getting it in reactive strike isn't the worst.
No, that's actually probably best, to be honest.
Yeah, to be fair, out of all natural ones, you want natural ones to happen during the time that you don't want to get hit, but you want them even less when you're trying to dish the hit. Yeah, you sort of feel like tremors. You think that it might be below you, but you're not entirely sure yet. You are now allowed an action.
Okay, right, I'm assuming it's below, so I'm going to go roughly towards the sound.
Okay, roll me a... Actually, what is your move speed?
It is... the 26 plus the 6
Okay, 32.
from
Okay.
phase swim, it's 32.
Yeah, okay, so... Yes. You get closer and closer to it. You can definitely start feeling the tremors now. But no one is within any kind of sensing range.
Alright, I wait for more tremors.
Okay. Aldous, for you, obviously, it's a couple of minutes has passed after your failed attempt at getting to Fergus. You have no idea where you are. You can't see.
Can I roll a D100 and hope I go in the right direction?
No.
Can I roll
roll a
to just
D20.
fly in one direction and hope I get there?
I'm gonna say roll me a. I'm gonna say You turned off everything though, didn't you? You turned off sight, hearing, and smell.
I don't know. I don't think. What can Fletcher do?
If you didn't specify it, then yes.
Oh,
We didn't specify, so he still
No.
has all senses.
No.
Yeah.
If he doesn't specify, then I assume he's intangible to everything.
Well, you seem to forget.
Okay,
I don't know. I don't have his skill list in front of me, so I didn't know. I thought it was still just intangible. I could see and hear things because that's what Fletcher can do.
Yes, but he has to specify it, and also if he can, he's then takes damage from those things. Roll me
Well,
a.
I would have.
Roll me
I would have
a.
been.
I guess.
I would have sight and sound.
How far is your animite sensing range?
I don't have animite sensing range. I have hearing range.
No,
Actually, no. Yeah, I do. It's about 30 meters. About 30 meters.
30 meters.
I do. Yeah, I forgot it's telepathic as opposed to hearing.
Yeah, it's not actual. Like,
Yeah.
if it was too loud, it would hurt your head. It wouldn't burst your eardrums. Damn it. No. I guess I'll have to roll a D100 at that point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
D100!
I sure do love
You
having-
go in a direction. All right. What's your move speed?
Again, 44, I think.
Okay. Back to Anarche then. Anarche, it is now your turn.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh, it is my turn. Okay.
How big is this mountain?
Mountainous!
It's two
You know,
countries.
Yeah, you're not in a good place.
Of your own choosing as well, might I add.
yeah.
Not necessarily.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, George,
I didn't realize I'd be screwed over.
Let me
I
know
sure do
if you-
love having all the members in the combat with us, you know?
Yeah.
Mm,
I mean, I don't know. Seem unnecessary, really.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, you got the
Let me know if
strongest
you put
ones
the
already
fortress-
there, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
one that can just ignore all their attackers.
Anarche, the poison wall is up. There are two opponents on the other side of that poison wall, with basically in your section of the room, which are I have to just have a look. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's the long-haired woman and Warhead.
No, it is an interesting combo. I'm trying to think if there's anything I want to do before my attack, but I don't think I really have anything that would help me yet. So,
Also, is Pinky an initiative?
Pinky is, yes, and she'll
Okay, we just
get.
it's
she'll-
been a couple turns and they haven't
yeah,
done
no,
anything, so I'm just
trust,
like
trust me when I say this. That's more than
she's
fair
just
enough.
secretly rolling nerve in the background. She's just having a panic attack.
To
Just
be
what she's building this
entirely,
stockpile.
to be entirely fair, just throwing this out there, she before this has learned and trained in how to use guns and how to use her powers. She's never had to fight living dead before.
I mean they're dead, so they're not living.
Yeah.
She's never had to fight the undead. There you go.
Animated dead.
Yeah, I think I was the only one that was living dead.
Yeah.
So yeah, Anarche, what would you like to do?
Well, to gaddle doodle, I will
Turn you into a noodle?
yes. My secret power.
Where's that come from?
I can't say that one.
Oh, sorry, it's that one.
Yeah. Sorry. I will do with my twin blades, my good twin baby boys. I will do an arcing slash to hope to hit both of these people on my side.
Okay, so like an energy slash, basically.
Yes.
Okay.
My rolls not being so great at the moment.
Okay, so the one that's point blank is going to attempt a reactive strike, and the one from a distance is going to try, well, surprise, surprise, an explosion. You still hit both of them, but one of them will get to hit you. Roll
Yeah.
your damage.
Okay. So I add both the blades energy dice to this.
Yes, so I
So
believe
8d6. So it's 8d6s plus 4d10s plus 44s and then plus
16
The bro-
for the vibrate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, don't they also do a plus 8? That isn't vibro.
No.
Or is that
because you're. And sorry, I forgot that you're also willpower infused. Yeah. So they also then do like what is it?
Oh yeah, then they do the 40.
12s or 44
Yeah.
or 46s, and then plus the 8. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Definitely mark
Alright.
these down as well as you're going along. So
Yes,
you remember.
I will. I will add these 86s plus 40 4s plus. Oh, I need to add the 16. Gosh, that is a long one.
Jeez. Okay. So. Okay. So you get hit by that, although that deals 6 points of damage to you.
It gets half, doesn't it? So it would be 10.
No, because you take away.
Oh, the 8.
and then
Yeah,
it's
so
12, and then 6.
yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you deal 97. So I just have to have a look at this. 97. Jeez. Okay. So The woman in front of you who gets hit by this attack. Gets hit by this. Okay, that's not 1.5. Okay, so it's just normal roll. Damn, bro. Okay, I completely forgot that she had this high of a modifier. Okay, so she's fine, and then there's Warhead. Okay.
Oh.
So as that happens, Warhead generates a massive explosion and blows a chunk out of the poison wall. You deal that damage, but also cut them open as like a bunch of like what should be blood spills out, but it's like this weird dark black ooze that comes out of them as they don't fall to the ground. This probably would be putting normal people in, fatal moments. Basically, this is how bad this attack is for them. Because they've just like got a horrible gash in the front of them. That being said, they are still conscious and still able to move around, but barely, considering. And the other one has also been hit by this, but sort of like staggers back a bit. Got a cut on their clothing, but other than that, it's just business as usual. As we now come back to Felix.
Oh boy. Okay, so
Wow.
Toxie is in between me and Fergus, right?
Not Toxie, Rose.
Rose. Okay. So I want to just continue Sonic Strike combo. I guess.
You could be daring.
I could be daring.
I mean, either way,
I'm debating using Outrage.
Okay. I mean, right now around you right in front of you is Rose, and then just behind Rose is Fergus. Beside either side of you, left and right, about at most 8 or 10 meters away from you, is Toxie on your left and Azazel on your right. But again, they're behind you.
Yeah, it just specifies for every active living creature in combat.
So that would be all of his. I'd argue that it's all of his individual fighters that he's got, even though they're undead, because they are still foes in the combat. Therefore, for the sake of survival, these are things that you have to combat at some point.
Then Anake and Pinky's a maybe?
Anake and Pinky, and then Fergus, so that's 8.
8. My main question is, do I want to try and just do my 2 combos before activating that, or do I just want to activate that?
I mean, you can always do your 2 combos after you've done all those hits if you really feel like you need to.
That's fair. I'll go ahead and activate. So it's SP.
Remember,
20.
you have your power discovery, so you can just activate it without needing to roll for it.
True. I'll just do that. It makes it simpler.
So you activate Outrage, you feel your power infused, and you just go, there's nothing more tranquil than peace and quiet. And the only way to do that is for all of these people to be out of my way. Na 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 na. As you raise your fist.
Okay,
just
so
ever so gently.
So D20 plus 6. This first one's at Rose, since they're right in front of me.
Okay.
23 to hit.
Damn, bro. Okay, so that I think isn't so with blocking, attacker loses, with evasion, attacker wins. So you win, yeah. So you hit.
Okay, so I win. All right,
yeah, it's only reactive strike or blocking that wins if you match. Whereas if you match when you're using an evasive ability, you always lose. Attacker always wins.
Okay. And I believe the attack is just without the plus 25 because it's. Am I correct in that? Yeah. So.
Also, it's obviously 1 Knuckle Duster rather than 2.
Right, but the attack typically does that, I believe, so it doesn't change anything. It's not often that you punch with both fists at the same time.
True.
So 95.
Jeez. Okay. Yep. That breaks vitality. Yeah, that causes an injury. As you do a punch, her sort of cracks as you hit her in the face. Sort of launches her away.
Alright, second attack at Fergus then.
Fair enough.
Uh,
All of his goons are
29.
also going to try and get a reaction in, since again they're all trying a little hardest. Now I want to point out, outrage doesn't end if they can beat you by 5 or not. It only ends if they can knock you out of the range of every single individual that you can attack. And again, since you're in a confined space, the only way that they could screw you over is if they throw you at an arcane pinky.
Yeah. And they built a wall, so they can't really do that.
Not easily, no. Okay, so they can get a counterattack with 1, and that's about it. It does stop your... Actually, no, it doesn't stop your attack on Fergus, but it does mean that you get hit. Yeah. Okay,
well, let's see what they got.
Yeah.
I mean, hang on a second.
Goodbye, Fergus.
No, okay, no, it does nothing. I just checked the dice rolls. It can't damage you. There's no point in me rolling
so
it.
should I just roll damage then?
Yeah, roll damage, and it's the same as you just dealt. Blimey.
Okay, 97. That's to Fergus.
I mean, I know that doesn't kill him, but that could actually, that does actually bring his vitality. 97 divided by his vitality. Yep, so I now have to not only roll disadvantage, but I also have to get a 15 with both. Damn! That's 9. So yeah, you cause injury as you break part of his ribs yet again. This time it doesn't go all the way through him though.
Okay. Who's next?
The closest at this point would then be the one who hit you, considering they are posing the most threat on your survival, which means that would be Fergus. No, sorry, Azazel. Not Fergus, sorry. Azazel. So you go over to Azazel.
Okay. A natural 1. So...
Okay, so I just have to beat a natural 1. That would have been crazy if I hadn't. Okay, again, blasts you with some fire. Stops you for a second. You now go over to the next one, which is then...
Fergus.
Fergus is closest, yep. So now they all have to roll against you.
Okay, 25.
So that's
This is
Fergus.
attack number 4.
Yes. This is Azazel. This is... Toxie. Okay, Toxie stops your attack.
Okay.
And Azazel hits you, but again, neither of them can do enough damage to actually harm you. So they stop that attack. Because
attack number 5.
this is attack number 5, so you're now going after Thingy-Madoodle.
Thingy-Madoodle. Doesn't matter which one. Is Thingy-Madoodle the name of one of them? Toxie, okay.
Yep.
Just pick for me at this point.
Oh, yeah, don't worry.
Alright, 28.
Okay.
I'm not getting the best rolls.
I don't know, you're still stomping me out. There you go, yep. You hit Toxie, roll damage.
76.
Oh, blimey, okay, that definitely cracks and breaks that one quite well. I mean, it doesn't defeat them and stop them, but it definitely does something. I still have to roll disadvantage on this. 20 plus... I think that's another 2, there we go. Okay. That's... okay, that only oh, wait, no, it does. It still does double, so so it's, they still needed... no, not double, sorry, it does 1.5 over. Okay. So yeah, you sort of punch them and you hear and the sound of cracking and snapping as you hit them and slams them into the ground. You have 3 attacks left. The next closest one is still Fergus.
Yep. Back to good old faithful.
Okay.
Okay, 27.
Let's see if Azazel can do anything about this. Okay. I do actually have that other ability. I'm going to use it. Let's see if she can do it. No, okay. I only have one last failsafe, but I can't use it if I roll. I'm going to use the last failsafe. Bollocks to it. Okay, so what happens is like you throw your hit and just like you go towards punching Toxie, and then you turn around. The other two, Azazel tries to create fire. Rose tries to step between you and Thingy, but you sort of like lunge towards them too fast. As he goes, no! As you punch into the ground, and the entire mountain quakes as you crack through the entire ground as it shakes the entire place as he just disappears upon your strike.
I'll still roll the damage for the...
Oh, yeah, go for it, considering this is gonna...
89.
Okay,
Find!
It becomes obvious where they are to you, Fletcher.
I immediately head for that.
And you'll get there in the next turn, but still, since it's the same turn, Felix.
Attack number 6.
So you have 2 left. You cannot see Fletcher anywhere. I mean, Fergus.
Well, yeah, it's obvious.
Oh, shut up!
So, I will use, I guess 1 on Toxie.
Closest to you is currently Rose, yeah.
Were you about to say Fletcher?
No, I was actually going to say Fergus, which is weird.
He just teleported behind you. It's like, that's not what I
What
wanted.
he does, just gets backhanded out of just fright.
Okay, this is probably going to miss.
So she dodges past you and slices at you, but again, it doesn't break anything, doesn't break your armor, doesn't damage you. Again, it's poison physical. Like she is the worst fighter to fight against you. Then it's
so
now.
This is number 8.
Yes.
This will be. So you said, so if I do this attack, am I able to activate Commander Solar afterwards, or do I have to activate it for this attack?
If you want to activate it for this attack, this will prolong the ending of your turn.
Okay.
So
I will activate it for...
Okay. So who is this going on?
Well, actually, no, well, if... So, Fergus isn't nearby, then.
Fergus is not nearby, not within the proximity that you know of, no.
Okay. Then it's probably not worth it, then. I guess I'll probably just not do that, since Fergus... I want to save that for Fergus.
Okay.
I'm not able to use Sonic Strike or Pure Technique combo in this, right?
Yes, you can actually, yeah, because you haven't used it yet in this turn.
Okay. Then I will Sonic Strike combo the nearest person.
Azazel.
Azazel. Wait. I gotta get the correct...
In entirely all honesty, if you succeed this, you've killed him. Well, should I say, put him down for good. Or good enough, I guess you could say.
20 plus 16.
No. So you go to throw this punch, and he basically hits you with like this jet of fire that actually keeps you prolonged in this mode, and then suddenly you just feel yourself shrink down a bit at the end of this like blast. You don't get close enough to him. You shrink down. You are now on 2 points of your maximum stockpile. You are now weakened, and it is the end of your turn. As Fletcher, I didn't fuck up this time. Fletcher, you now finally, after using your first action of this turn, you have now finally fallen through, and you have now landed in the section in with Felix. There is no Fergus. There is a weird, creepy crypt in front of you. A massive crack that just goes throughout the entirety of this room. Azazel, or should I say Azazel's zombie, Rose's zombie, and Toxie's zombie.
Someone rung the fighting bell. Do you need some backup?
Of course.
Which one do you want me to take out?
Take your pick.
Oh, I want to hit the Azazel in the face a few more times.
Roll for it.
I am going for Phase Cutter.
Okay. I'm at 2 stockpile, correct? Just making sure.
Yep, stockpile's at 2.
Okay.
Ah, yes, well enough.
Alright.
Roll damage.
Damage is, let me grab it. If it would like to load. Come on!
Now, in terms of this guy's damage, I think it depending on how much damage you deal, whether or not it'll put him down or not.
That is fair. And paste. Smack!
Yeah. As you cut through him, and it just like his body just falls down to the ground, like as you like hit through him with this, with this attack, you sort of like open him up, and his body just goes to the floor.
Oh, that felt so satisfying. Alright, let's keep going.
As it's now, Aldous, your turn. Aldous,
Can I roll the D100 this time?
I was going to say, would you like to roll it, or would you like me to?
I shall roll it.
Okay.
You got this, Sam.
Okay.
80.
Essentially, just roll the 100 and see.
So the thing is that this is a severity check. So I'm just seeing like how bad this situation is.
80's bad. 80's good, right?
80's actually. Actually, that's a question, really, because if it's a severity.
Because I rolled 40 before.
Oh, dude, your thing was so bad that you'd have to have gotten a 1 to immediately fix your situation. That's how bad it was, or 100. But I'm wondering whether or not
It's worse.
I'm wondering whether or not it needs to be 100. I don't know if it needs to be a high number or a lower number.
Can we just say higher number, because that's what I thought it was at this point.
Hang on a sec.
Well, severity means on a scale to how good to how bad it's going to be, so higher would
Has to be
worse.
lower. Because technically, it's how bad the situation is. So I'm going to go with that. So look, I rolled the D2. So therefore, we're going with that anyway.
So I just got screwed out of a fight because I didn't realize this entire fact I wouldn't be able to see through
That's
walls.
your own fault.
How did you think I feel? I can't see through walls either.
Yeah, but I thought if I go in one direction, I'll be like, oh, this is the direction I'm going in.
No, that's not how that
I
works.
go at an angle.
Man, whoever's idea this was
Any direction, so you have no idea what direction you're heading. You can't
go in a
feel,
straight
you
line.
can't sense.
Anyway.
What is a straight line when you can see?
Anyway, Sam. Anyway. It is now the time for, funny enough, an arcade. But before we get to an arcade, Pinky has joined the battle as she sort of like checks her pistol, and she then like points her gun towards one of them and just fires a shot. Now, depending on how good the roll is, will also depend on whether or not she can do 2 shots.
Ooh, Pinky.
Ooh, let's go! What have I been waiting for?
So she pulls out one pistol and fires, and then she pulls out the other one and fires again at both of the 2 separate characters. One, the girl, and the other one at Warhead. Warhead is incredibly badly damaged. So let's see how well Warhead can fight back. Well enough, and the other one. She does not get it. So the first one, she fires a shot, and it basically, it's about to hit Warhead, but Warhead like creates an explosion that just stops it, like perfectly timed, as the bullet just falls down to the ground. The other one, she then turns and fires another shot at this woman. She goes to block, but immediately gets hit in the chest. But this time, the bullet then just drops to the ground, as her body is completely unscathed. Wait, what? Okay, I didn't expect that one would be so fast, and the other one is basically invincible. As it's now an arcade set.
The
I
help
really
is
need to teach you
appreciated
willpower.
nonetheless.
Well. Oh yeah, can I sense Fergus anywhere?
Yeah.
Gone,
probably-
gone.
I'm going to ask you to roll it for me.
Fair dues. $31.
Okay, so that's maximum range.
Yeah.
You sense... So you do sense where Aldous is. You do sense everyone who's in the current proximity. But for some reason, you can't sense Fergus.
Oh, that gives me 2 possibilities to my answer, which is okay, fair enough. Well then. We should probably finish off everyone in here. So I will, again, attempt Shower of Light with these 2 swords.
Okay. Only because that there is a physical object obstructing you, you will not be able to use Showering Light on the other side of the wall.
I could still have it target them, couldn't I? It would just hit the wall first.
True, yeah, and if it lasts for more than one turn, arguably it could break through the wall. So
So
yeah.
I will do that.
Okay.
And I got a 17 again.
Is that enough? To use it?
Super!
I think it's a 20.
Okay. Oh yes, no, it is a 20. Yeah. That does not work. That is the end of your turn.
Yeah, fair enough.
As we now come back to, I think it's
turn.
Is it you then, Fergus, or is it?
It's Fergus then.
It's Fergus then.
Yeah.
Oh, actually no. The reason
Oh,
we
yeah,
didn't
it's-
have Fergus's turn is because Fergus wasn't there. So technically, it's Felix's turn. Because technically,
Yeah.
at the end of your turn, it was then Fletcher who came through the wall, or came through the ceiling. But because we haven't seen Fergus, it's not his turn yet.
Okay. Can I, since obviously my armor has gained some stockpile due to the pill, can I just take that stockpile and put it into my own?
You can indeed roll SP,
Yeah,
which you can use SPMA as well if you want.
Right, so it's a plus 10?
Yep. Basically, don't get an at one.
15.
Perfecto. Yep, you've now infused it into yourself, and since you still had 2 points left, you now have 2 points left in your armor, but you are now back up to not only max stockpile, but you're bulked back up as well. By the way,
Right.
you can now start telling that when you bulk up, the armor fits you perfectly.
Okay. So I assume that was in action.
That was an action, yes. So Rose and Toxie are still there. That wall is still pretty much there.
Fergus is nowhere to be seen.
No.
I will do a. Let me find it. I gotta stop scrolling up and down in my sheet. It makes I lose my place so much. Okay, Sonic Strike combo on Tuxie.
Okay, Sonic Strike combo on Toxie. Nice.
24 to hit.
32. It is stopped. Again, just a wave of poison just hits you and splashes you. It's like, this is annoying, but again, it does not do any damage to you whatsoever.
Wow, dead Toxie's giving you more shit than the live Toxie did.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah.
to be fair.
They really are. So that would be the end of my turn, I believe.
Indeed it is. As we now come back to, basically, you then just hear a voice just sort of say, as like you can then tell, like looking over at the crypt, you then just see the actual like Fergus, but he's standing on the again in front of the crypt. He just goes, "Well, that was a bit of a waste, wasn't it? You're constantly fighting the undead, but the undead aren't exactly going to die that easily, especially if they're, controlled by me." He then snaps his fingers again. "Speaking of which, by the way, you probably want to get out of here, considering that the powerful supervillain is going to be coming back anytime soon. And trust me, You don't want to be around for when he's alive. Nothing to say.
Yeah, silence. That's no one cares.
You can't. You can't hear it, but god damn it, I wish you could. That would have been the greatest moment ever. It's like, hear that? No one cares.
I didn't want to blow a hole in the wall, or is it?
There is a hole in the wall. Yeah.
There is a slight hole in the wall, but the action that's going on is a little too loud still.
Okay.
Sorry, Fergus, but no one cares.
Well, it's a shame, really, isn't it? I was kind of hoping that we could have like a nice, chat, face-to-face talk, but you've really hurt me. I don't mean emotionally, I mean physically. You have actually broken a couple of the old ribs. So, yeah, that's a little uneasing. So, why don't we just call the whole thing off? You go, and I'll leave you alone forever. Promise, deal done. That's it. You lot.
That's not what we're here for.
Yeah, you kind of sealed your own fate when you made my master one of your targets.
And when you pretty much exclaimed that you're reviving the worst person possible.
Oh, trust me, there are many people who are considered the worst possible. I mean, have you ever heard of the legends that fall around the Soul family? Have you ever heard how dangerous and disgustingly powerful some of the creatures that I currently hold? And do you hear some of the legends about yourself? I'm no more of a villain than they are, and you are no better than they. So don't you try and gossip your morality towards me. I'm trying to do something by myself. Yeah, it's selfish. But who's to say that what you're doing is better than what I'm doing? Thanks for the Power Stone, by the way. Really comes in handy after, the old betrayal. You really don't understand. But I'm trying to help you. Don't piss the main one off.
Joe, can I just shoot him with my dagger?
It's not your turn in initiative.
It's not your turn, but you can attempt to after I've rolled this.
Yeah, I mean, he obviously spent his 2 actions monologuing to himself.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah, he used 2 actions to monologue for 2 minutes.
So
You can't blame us for thinking.
I'm gonna now say. So he's done what he's supposed to do in his action. You are allowed to now roll for yours if this is your attack that you're choosing to stop him.
Yes, I want him to shut the fuck up. I'm going to shoot him with a dagger.
Okay.
And
Roll
okay,
2
come on,
against
stop.
this annoying one, Fair.
Alright.
Oh no, you've dealt me 2d4s of based damage.
I mean, to be fair, he was essentially saying, "We're not so different, you and I."
Yeah, he literally is. Yeah, of course he is, because he wants he wants to sort of get in your head. Obviously, it's not
deserves to be
working.
punched in the gut.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Avarice.
He does not stop it, but Rose sort of like darts towards and then just hits your dagger sort of out of the way. Sort of
It's
standing.
intangible and spatial infused, though.
Wait, I didn't think that your spatial cannon infuses it with spatial damage, though.
I'm also in my spirit form, so I'm technically anything I hold is infused.
Yeah, infused with spirit damage, not spatial. Because over the last however many times you've used it, you just use spatial to push it through yourself and fire it out as a physical attack. It's now your spirit damage that is now causing it to do spirit damage, not spatial.
Ah, yes.
Hence
I
why
thought it would double up for some reason and become spatial and
no.
spirit, but no.
Especially because the damage that you do is based on its own type of thing. It's not even based on your spatial damage. But yeah, so she sort of deflects it away with her own weapon. As he just shrugs his shoulders well, I tried. I really am trying, guys. I don't want to kill you. I really don't. I think that you're all pretty endearing, to be honest. Even though you do keep on getting in my fucking way. As it's now, Aldous' turn. Aldous, roll me that D100.
Let's hope for a natural one, lad.
Part of me's so debating just cutting this mountain into chunks now using spatial.
I mean, your range isn't great, but I can see your
my range is
frustration.
70.
Again, it's a mountain.
Yeah, but I'll be cutting it inch. I mean, I have a good chance of cutting it into bits than I do getting a natural one.
But Sam, it's a
Fine.
mountain.
See? Told you.
You still cannot see wherever you're going.
Joe,
No.
Out of curiosity, given how much damage this with the explosions and everything, how does the integrity of this cave look?
It does look like as if it's cracked all the way to hell, but it doesn't necessarily look or feel like as if it's anything. Like it doesn't look like it will fall apart yet. But again,
Okay.
that's a yet. Aldous, you have one last action.
Okay, let's see. What's the most damaging thing I can do?
Oh god, no.
Here's instead of going full out attack mode,
Yeah.
turn off the intangibility.
No, because
That'll kill him.
Yeah, that'll kill me.
It pops you back to wherever the ground is.
Oh yeah, no, it
Yeah, but
pops
I'll
you. It pops you out of the close. Then again, Aldous doesn't know that. I mean, Aldous didn't even know that he couldn't see. So why would he know that? You know what I mean?
He's seen me pop out of the ground many times when my
He doesn't know that that's because
intangibility
you turn
turned
it off, though, does he?
No.
If anything, I'm backing up Sam at this point because I do think that's a really good idea. If
Also-
Aldous knew that.
Also, more importantly, I'll pop up on the top of the mountain, probably. So I'll still have no idea where the fuck yous are.
I'm not going to tell you whether or not you are or aren't correct, but there is a 50-50 chance of that happening, yes.
But at least you'll be able to see.
That's also
And then you'll be like, oh, I'm on a mountain. I could just try and find where that cave was.
By the time I do that, I'll still not be anywhere near yous.
What's
You
the
could
plan,
fly-
Sam? What's the plan? Let's just hear it. Mindless plans got you this far. Let's see how they can get you out.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna make a 90. I'm gonna use my catalyst to power through the. Oh, yeah, fuck. I'm just gonna use that and just make a big spatial attack, an 80-meter spatial attack.
Okay, so
Projectile,
okay,
just
so
in front of me.
Okay,
So I might hit some. I might. So just so I can know where the hell I am.
no,
So
that's fair. That's
is
fair,
there
mate.
any-
Honestly, go for it.
Okay.
I was going to say, if you got a natural one, we would know immediately that the dice are just spiting you at this point. Yeah, fair enough. So you basically create that. I'm now going to roll a d100.
I mean, do you want me to roll the damage?
You can do, yes.
I mean, it does a full 2d8
Wow.
of spatial.
Okay. Everyone feels like a weird sort of tremoring noise, but that's about it. As we now come back to, I believe it's Felix this time, or did Felix have his turn?
Felix had his turn.
Oh yeah, no,
trying
it's
to
an arcane now.
punch.
Sorry. Pinky also tries again to fire her guns, but this time she does something weird. She takes the cylinders out, because these are revolvers, and she then breathes into them slightly. She then locks them back into place and attempts to fire her guns at each of them.
Ooh.
They can't handle my bad breath.
Okay, so the first one is against Warhead. That is a yes. And the next one is against the other female. No. Okay. So this one hurts Warhead. I just have to have a look at this. Okay, what breaths does she have again? I completely forgotten.
Bad breath.
Stinky breath.
pinky breath.
Foxy.
More like.
Muffin breath, because that's what she's been eating in the void.
Yeah, eternally.
So, as she sort of breathes into it and then just fires one shot, fires the other one. This time, the woman dodges the attack, dodges it, as basically a red hot flame bullet just hits into the poison wall behind her, and it does actually burrow through and go right through it. As, by the way, Fletcher and Felix, you both see just a red hot bullet just goes right through that wall, and then the other one fires off a Warhead. Warhead tries to create some kind of an explosion, and then immediately just gets shot straight through the head, as then the head just bursts into flames as it starts grasping at itself, and then just falls down to the ground, completely unable to move. And it seems to be the undead has now become yet again dead. Well, that worked a lot better than I thought it would.
Oh yeah, nice job.
There's still one left. I'll let you take her on.
My twin babies. Don't let me down.
My children.
My children.
Demolish them, children. Eat their souls.
You know what? I will try it again. But they say third time the charm, right?
Okay, go for it.
Comedy comes in threes,
Yeah. Through
I'm expecting this to be a natural.
Let's go. It works. So I am aiming everyone, but obviously I'm having it so if it hits the wall first.
Okay.
And it's a 3.
Ooh, okay. Right. So that's plus 17. Okay. No. So she actually also gets hit by this attack, and then the other ones, they're just shooting beams now at the wall, eventually breaking them. The next turn, everyone will now have to start dodging these. However, it also hits.
She takes 100.
Wow! Jeez. Okay, so this just straight up, I think, kills her. Yes, it does. As she dodges a couple, bam, bam, who's the best? And then they just all hit her at once, and just riddled as she then falls to the ground, covered in just burns and scars and holes from the beams. As those two are done, as we now come back to Felix. Felix, this is now your turn.
Okay, so Fergus is on Lord's Crypt,
he's in front. He's in front of it, basically. Yeah.
Okay, so assuming Lord is in that crypt, right?
Assumedly, yes.
Do you think?
I never do, but go on.
All right, fair enough. Do you suppose I could run past Fergus and just try and demolish the corpse?
If you try to run past Fergus, he will gain basically an attack of opportunity. He'll be allowed to roll advantage against you.
Okay. Would I be able to use acceptance when he does that to just keep going?
So you want to tank an attack from him, backhand him, and then carry on?
Yes.
Okay. Now I will say, if he beats your roll with this advantage, acceptance, all that will do is mean that you get to backhand him, but you won't get to continue if he beats your roll by 5 points or above.
Okay.
Not that
so
I
it's a
don't
win
have,
or a win.
Yeah, not that I don't have the utmost belief in you, considering your rolls have barely let you down so far. It's just my bullshit natural 20 that's so far that's just screwed you.
Let me find acceptance. Is there a requirement, right?
You just activate it,
you just state it.
Eats.
Yeah, you don't roll anything. I was just saying, if you want to roll, or I was just going to use acceptance in general. But...
using acceptance if he attacks.
Okay. Well, he will attack. Do you want to try and roll reaction anyway? Because I will say, if you don't roll reaction, then all acceptance is going to do is you backhand him, but then that's the end of your turn.
I will roll reaction then.
Okay.
So d20 plus 10 or plus 16?
What would you like to roll? Are you rolling blocking, evasion? I mean, you're close enough to do a reactive hit, so that could be hand to hand.
So if I successfully block, I get to continue on, right?
Yes, yeah.
I will do a block.
Okay, roll for it.
26.
There's a lot of pressure now, because even though that I've got an advantage, he doesn't have a plus 15 modifier. 24. Okay, no, you continue on. He doesn't even get to attack you as you just rush up. What is your action? What do you want your action to be?
I will be using Sonic Strike combo on the crypt.
Okay.
So, does the crypt have an AC?
No, but I will tell you, you've definitely you're definitely hitting it. There's no doubt about that. Roll damage.
Okay. That's the
Crush the crypt.
Modifier. Why is that? Okay. Let me go into our DMs once again and grab the right thing. Because, okay. 94.
Okay, so you break that sucker open, like completely destroy it, and like you see just the sort of the corpse fly out off. But you notice that there's a lot of like chunks of flesh all over it, as it sort of like flies back and it sort of just lands like on the back wall, just like ragdollized.
Okay.
Chunks of flesh missing and stuff.
I will still continue I will use my combo pure technique.
Don't you do it! Don't you do it, you bastard!
So the 20.
Do it, Felix!
Okay.
Not that it matters to hit, but
okay.
So
Okay. Roll damage, but I'm pretty sure we all know where this is going.
111.
So I want to point out, Rose then disappears from in front of you, Fletcher, as she then launches herself, like basically running on the air itself, and dashes in front, trying to like block with her sword and try to parry the attack. But because that she's using her sheer acrobatics to get towards you, all that happens is you punch her, and you do in fact like break and crack something inside of her that then immediately makes her just go limp as the blade of poison turns into liquid and just basically dissipates. But either way, it stops your attack entirely. And here's the part, because of the way that it works and because of the height of her roll, she stuns you from actually continuing on with your combo.
Okay.
As it's now... I believe it's now Fergus's turn. Oh wait, no, is it Fletcher's?
It's mine now.
Yeah, it's now Fletcher's.
So Fletcher, if you could finish this off for me, that'd be great.
Alright, I go under the ground and move towards Felix.
Okay.
Okay. Does anything stop me?
Do you want me to stop you with this one?
No, I just want to make it next to Felix.
Okay, so you're next to Felix.
Alright, I'm in front of the corpse.
Okay.
I grab the corpse and go down!
Alright,
and
so
I don't stop.
Roll me your powers.
Mm-hmm.
I do have this. Okay. I don't think my... 28! No, I don't get it. So yeah, you basically pass... You continue going down.
Down! I keep going! I just keep going, I don't stop!
Okay. That is the end of your turn, but you have now gone your maximum move speed down. You then just hear Fergus go, "No!" He just gets... He just sort of... Originally he was kneeling, but now he's standing as he just looks pissed at specifically at the moment at Felix, but is pissed at the fact that like this has happened. Do you have any idea how long I spent to find this bloody place?
Roughly.
He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a cig. snaps his fingers and lights it.
Is that an action to light his cigarette?
Quick, attack him. He's going to have another monologue.
So
He'll
that's
be distracted.
my stockpile would go up because that's addiction.
It is indeed. Your stockpile goes up.
So a D10,
D20 actually.
D20.
Wow.
Cool. And that's up in like my regular stockpile, and then my everything else goes up by 1 as well.
Yes, everything else goes up by 1 as well. Yeah.
So my armor has 3.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, and now I'll have to look through.
It's beautiful.
It is actually. It's actually really hilarious. Okay, so as he's just like taking a cig, just sort of, it looks like as if he's contemplating life. I really hope it wouldn't come down to this, actually. But, your mate there, he's pretty powerful. Don't get me wrong. I think he's pretty damn good. There's only one problem. You see, I know a bit more about Animite than your friends do. I also know a little bit more about something else. He then taps on his chest, and something begins to glow. And then
And then what? And then what, Joe?
That doesn't do anything. But he taps on his chest and it begins to glow. And you actually start noticing that smoke is coming from his body. Well, that's a shame. Nevertheless, what do we do now, eh? There's not much left. Your boys have been killing my corpses. And now, Fletcher has taken the only thing that has actually kept me from killing all of you. So tell me, what is it that I do now?
You do what you can. Which ain't much, let's be honest.
Clever. The only problem that I'm really having here, Felix... Fuck. The only problem I'm having here, really, Felix, and this is, honestly, this is 100% the proof and true. I really hope you believe me. But, as I've already said, the real me isn't here anymore. So killing me is pretty much just pointless, but would you like to know where the other 2 clones of me? Because that's right, I can make 4 clones. Do you want to know one of them? The current location?
I'm gonna guess it's inside either Fletcher or Felix.
No.
Is that what you actually say, by the way? Is that what
That's not what I say, that's what Felix is thinking, though. You can't read his mind.
He then just goes, Any guesses?
I frankly do not care.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you do, because one of them is still in Husconia, and the other one, oh, and you're going to love this one, is in Irish City. And I mean in the actual city part. So the original is just healing up right now, making sure that he can get whatever he wants, real, restoration. But whilst I'm here, you and all your friends don't realise what I'm going to do for vengeance. You better say goodbye to that family of yours. Because I'm coming for them. Just remember, I held back from being the villain that you thought I was. Now, Hellfire. That's going to feel like a moderate light burn compared to what I'm going to give to you.
How long is this monologue going to take?
Long enough for this stuff to happen with Fletcher. He's gone his whole move speed. Felix, I'm going to ask you to roll me nerve, but with disadvantage.
Okay. 2d20. So 2 plus 5, so 8.
You do something that you have not done in a while. You feel an incredible rage bubble up within inside you, and you just lunge for him. Like, you just try and fucking either swing for him or grab Fergus.
I imagine it'd be like a chokehold.
Okay.
So
As you do, like, you grab him and sort of wrap your hands around his neck. He just
you want me to roll for grapple, or?
Oh no, you don't have to. He just stands there and you sort of grab him.
I just wanted to do it anyways.
He's like, at first he's laughing, and then like it tightens and tightens and tightens. It's like, and that would be around about your limit. As you now burst out this huge, horrible like feeling throughout your body, as your entire stockpile just empties. As you now just go to the ground, and you are no longer in your transformation. That's the thing with you mood muscles. Your greatest weakness is your emotions. Did you not think that that's what I wanted to do? So I could do this. And he goes for an attack. You can attempt to react if you wish.
I guess what would the reaction be? Because I'm not currently...
hand to hand is probably your best option at this point.
Yeah,
So
I guess I'll just
strike.
be hand to hand.
Okay.
So reactive strike. So 20 plus.
Put your fist through his face.
Honestly, this will be great because this will either be
Natural 20.
Yes. Fire generates from his hand. You get up and you just uppercut him. Roll damage.
Okay, what would be?
2d6 plus 6 plus whatever one of your gauntlets does.
Gauntlets. Let me find where's my inventory.
This is like at the end of like some kind of like story game moment, isn't there? Like, I've defeated you. I'm gonna kick him out while he's down, and then the man just gets up.
5 plus 1d6, and that'd be 1d6 bleed specifically.
Yes, okay.
So
Yeah, so you like full on uppercut and bang, like he goes backwards, like. Still got some fight in you even without all your powers, eh?
Felix is just trying to compose himself.
As Aldous, it is now your turn. Roll the D100.
We've had a lot of Avarice this session.
We have.
Yeah, that was like-
To be fair, the session's gone on for like an hour and a half longer than usual.
9.
Yes, yeah. Okay, so you sent that massive blast and everything, and you were like, damn it, I'm gonna keep flying again, and then you just suddenly drop. As you then suddenly, you using your flight, and you stop midair, and you're now midair in front of, basically you're in midair just above, Fergus and Felix.
Hello, everybody.
Don't announce your presence.
Too late.
Oh, hello. Fucking stop.
Great. No, it's still been it's only been like 4 minutes.
No.
Until.
Let me tell you why I can.
Why?
Because I use full part-time stop, which is its own ability.
It still counts. It still counts.
No, because that counts as a long rest. I have to wait until I can do full part-time stop.
No, but it still takes up your minutes. Like, that's my point. It's
Well,
not like... Yeah, it still takes up your minutes. Yeah, Legion had the same problem. Like, it still takes up your minutes.
I remember he did like 3 time stops in a row.
Yeah, because he would always do it within the proximity of someone's move speed, so he'd only ever use up 1 minute each time that he ever did it. That's why it's better to use shorter bursts rather than a whole burst at once.
Oh, and can I pretend I didn't yell out because I was unaware of that fact?
Can I pretend you just mean you go back into the wall? Like, never mind.
I mean...
No, where... Can I listen to for the telekinesis stone? Or telepathy stone?
I mean, you can roll wisdom. Perception specifically.
This count as an action?
This does indeed count as an action, yes.
4.
Oh no, things have actions.
Oh,
No, and that is the end of your turn.
Oh boy.
That's fantastic.
As Anarche, you and Pinky have finished off these two opponents. Your beams start continuing to go through, and eventually they blast through. Roll damage because they are hitting two specific opponents.
Oh boy, I think I have it copy.
Oh no!
96.
Wow. Okay. So now I have to. What's the roll that I have to beat? Is it like 27 or something?
28.
Oh, 28. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is for Toxie. Yep.
Yep.
And then for Fergus, no. And so he gets hit by that. As Fergus takes, what is that? 96. Geez.
96. Yeah.
So this is a new version of him. So that's all that. That's all fresh. 96 divided by his vitality. Yep, that's still 1.5, so that's now d20 plus 2. Just under, so he does actually take an energy injury to this. As he just gets hit like by all these blasts, just goes to the ground. Ah! What the where the fuck is that? As I said, it's still your turn, as Pinky goes, we should probably give them some help.
Probably, I'm gonna casually stroll on over.
Okay, you walk through the blasted hole, only to see no Fletcher, even though that you sensed him earlier. Although you can still sense him burrowing away for some reason. You now see, and obviously you sensed, Aldous floating up there, and Felix. Even though for some reason he lost all of his stockpile in his own form. And obviously the currently being shot Fergus.
Should I leave Fergus to you, or do you want me to deal with him?
Do what you can.
Oh. Well, okay then. So I will, with my 2 blades, I will... Actually, yeah, you know what? I will coat my blades in energy first, and then I will go for an actual melee attack.
Roll for it. Nice. And then I guess roll for it. I am rolling against you with Toxie's attack.
Oh well. Oh wow.
Which, never mind. And obviously Fergus trying to reactive do anything against you.
Yes.
Yes. So, you sort of like build these up, and then you go to slam your swords into him, and he just disappears, like he just teleports away.
Can I still sense them?
You cannot right now.
No. No, I just did it again. Oh.
And I arrived just for him to teleport away. Yeah.
Well, this is just boring now.
As we now come back to, I believe it is now Fletcher, considering Felix, your target is not that. Actually, then again, I guess it would be Felix because Toxie is still there.
Okay, I will use one of my gauntlets stockpiles. Go back up to full 50. Quick action.
So you'll have to roll SP to absorb it. You can use quick action to transform once you've got the stockpile, and then obviously you can then have an action to punch.
20 plus 2.
It's still enough.
Okay. And then
quick action buff, and then just roll strength to attack, I guess.
20 plus 16. And I will be doing sign.
Okay. Yeah. Dead. Boosh. Okay. That is the last of all of the corpses. You still have an action left over.
Felix is going to pull out his phone and warn 10 of the situation.
Okay. Your phone tells you that you have no signal.
Okay.
You have bands.
Do we do have bands? Do the bands work?
I don't know. Give it a go.
Oh, I was asking Joe.
You don't know. You haven't done it. You haven't done it in this.
Trying everything.
Yeah, you can try it. Yeah, you can try. You attempt to use
you
it.
defeated everyone in initiative, so
Yeah, that's fine. You try to use it, and it does in fact work. And do you send a message, or do you try and call him?
I would try to call.
Okay. It begins ringing, and it keeps ringing, keeps ringing, keeps ringing. It's rung about like six dials at this point. Goes on for a 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th time.
Ooh.
We need to get to 10 now.
11th time, 12th time. And before it goes to the 13th, you then hear just a sort of like a... Oh, what?
Was that 10 doing a what?
That was indeed 10 doing a what as he's answered finally.
We took down Lord's corpse. Fergus is now obviously after the family. Stay on high alert.
Well, there's no way that he can get in here. After all, I have anti-spatial the place up. There's no way that he'd be able to get in using any kind of teleportation or spatial manipulation. But I will keep an eye out, of course. Tendra is also here, and so are some of my children, so we'll be on red alert for now, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
You are welcome. He then just ends the call.
So,
As we come back
Swords.
to Fletcher! Fletcher, you have gone now about like 32 meters down. You're now about to go further. Do you continue?
No. I, at this point, using a free hand, I pull out one of my staffs, and I charge it with phase cutter, and I just start slicing up the body.
Okay.
Should I roll damage?
I'm gonna say just roll your powers.
Okay.
I think so I'm assuming this is going on while the ringing's...
Nat 20.
I mean, you do slice that thing up nicely, as it's now part of like multiple separate chunks in the stone.
Alright, then I just return to where I went down from. So
Okay.
I go back up straight.
Okay. Eventually you get back as you just hear like you sort of finally get back up and you sort of see everyone. Or should I say sense everyone.
Mm-hmm.
There are
Is
no
there any-
more undead and there is no more Fergus.
That was another
Is it-
Fergus clone at that point. He has several more clones.
Yes, clones as well!
It's clone.
God, why is this man so annoying?
I told you we should have beat him as soon as we could, because then this would happen.
He's probably always had clones.
Yes, but... True.
Well,
At least we would have known about this sooner, rather than wasting our one trump card on it.
well, we definitely finished his one trump card.
Yeah,
Lord
I don't know why
told me
you're
his
so
time.
concerned about a weakling at this point. Gotta be honest.
Can I... Is there still... Remember you were mentioning that there was just chunks of him, like as soon as he got beat there was chunks of him? Is there still chunks of him? Lord?
Well, in a distance that you don't know where he is, but it
Well, like, on the wall.
underground.
Like on the wall, because remember you... I mean, yeah...
Oh no! It was still like it was still all part of one body. Like it's like when he got him.
So
pulled-
it's not chunks then, as... I thought you meant like it was like falling apart.
No. There was chunks of flesh, like as in like he had been growing parts of him onto his body, but it wasn't
Oh.
like when he slammed against his chunks fell apart. It was all still like one form. It's just like he had chunks. By that time, he had looked almost fully rejuvenated. It's just that he had chunks missing. Like he looked like a zombie that was like getting repaired.
Oh, so there's nothing left of him in this room. Can I roll to say?
Not by the seams of it, no.
Okay. Because I was just thinking, an easy way would have been just to take away Lord's powers, which would be the whole reason he would want them.
Well, now that Lord is dispersed, essentially, I doubt that he'd be able to.
I mean,
he's a part of the mountain now.
And I will turn off intangibility because it's more hassle than it's been worth.
Okay.
Okay,
What's
that was fun and all, but I would say that technically, thanks to all of these corpses, you could technically say that he's lost every kind of offense that he originally had.
Well, if this is all of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I know he's pretty dumb already, but like I'd be incredibly surprised if he didn't keep at least some as backup.
I'm gonna put them in a pocket dimension for the moment, just so they're safe. And
She then just starts going over to them and goes, think I'm going to burn them. It's probably best because if they're out there in the world anymore, he could use them.
He can still get them, yeah.
And also, if we take their powers, who's to say that he won't just steal them back and put them into new corpses? Besides, I think these bodies need to finally go to rest. Oh,
well, I want to at
sorry,
least chop up.
I should probably ask you guys first if that's okay.
Yeah.
No, I think it's for the best. Also, sorry to cut you off.
I would suggest we keep one of them, as it could be something he tries to get back to. Which means he might have something he wants.
But if they're burnt, then he'll never be able to get them back again.
So I'm sure he's pretty annoyed at us already.
Yes, but he might think we're not. Yes, but it means he now like essentially has a beacon which we can get to him for.
No, he's not gonna even try.
Yeah.
He knows where he can find us whenever.
Yeah, I mean, he has been shown to not be that intelligent in these regards.
Well, yeah, but even someone of his intelligence, all you'd have to do is find someone with a band and just get them to tell him where we are.
Just because our opponent is on his last legs doesn't mean we should underestimate him.
Right, sorry. Felix, do you want to head back to Husconia? You seemed a bit concerned.
I think 10 can handle it for now.
You sure?
I think what we need to do is go around updating everyone who has helped us thus far on the situation, so we can gain our allies and continue to hunt them down.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I say we burn the bodies. Has anyone else has any further objections about that?
Nope.
Nope.
Floor's all yours.
Aldous?
Okay.
Oh, does anyone need healed, by the way? I'm afraid I was misdirectional. Quite a bit.
I think we're all good, aren't we?
Yeah.
Sitting at like.
Weirdly enough, I think none of you took any damage, did you? Oh well, Anarchy took
like
18.
6.
You took 18
Oh,
in
yeah.
total.
Felix took like 40 by his own fist.
From his own attack.
So he's currently at 171 now, 200.
I'll tell you what, why don't you heal the other two, considering that, like, Felix, are you going to, like, de-transform so that you can be healed?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can heal those two. Pinky's going to go around and basically just burn the corpses. She kind of struggles a bit with Azazel, but she does get through all of the others. It's just that Azazel's body seems to have some resistance to her fire.
Here, let me just slice him up and you can burn what's left.
I don't think that's going to help. I think we need some other way of burning him without using fire. Oh, Anarche, your ability seems to be able to burn people. It might take a little longer, but could you?
Sure. I don't see why not. I'll just stick the sword in him.
Anarche, insult him, roast him. Give him a burn he won't ever forget.
Eventually you do turn what's left of him into ash. Eventually. Yes, you heal. You heal Felix for 40 points.
Okay. Max.
And yeah, eventually all the corpses are gone, burnt and smoldered. She then says,
Could I roll investigation, because he's obviously been here for a bit, and he's been, working towards getting Lord's corpse back to a revivable state.
Mhm.
Surely he's had stuff, sitting around for, occasions. He may have left valuables from
Bottles
these
of
gotten.
wine, a pack of cigarettes.
You can roll. Roll investigation. By the way, Pinky then says, "Well, we gotta look on the bright side. I mean, on the bright side, he can't exactly say that he's got them now. I mean, we won, right? He's lost 5 different corpse dummies that he can control, and he's also lost the possibility of reviving this guy. Surely he's out of plans. As he said, he must be desperate, right?"
Well,
Still
yeah.
got Dave's corpse.
But not the war.
Yeah, also, and then being desperate is probably one of the worst things you can deal with. Because it means they'll go to more extreme measures. So, we haven't won until he's fully dealt with. Speaking of which, actually, if we're going to warn people about Fergus, I would like to warn the Land of the Sunken Moon, considering they have some, people with some considerable powers.
Fair.
That would explain the vision I had.
What?
You had
him having-
vision?
Yes, remember he was in 4 different locations.
No, I don't remember this.
Neither
I
do
remember a mountain that we...
I didn't tell you about it.
You didn't
Fort
tell
God's
Fletcher,
Mountain.
remember? You
Oh.
told Felix and you told Anarche, and again, Pinky
Oh, yeah.
also was in the
Forgot.
pocket dimension.
Those would
Oh, yeah.
probably be the locations of his rooms.
Yes.
So
It wasn't different times he was in. It was different places.
that
So
would
where
explain it.
was he? In Iris City.
I mean, he was overlooking Iris City.
Is it? So is this where the cave, where we were?
No, it definitely wasn't from this distance. No, it wasn't from this location. But the mountaintop, you do come to realize something, which is the mountaintop that he was going to when he brought Dave was the mountaintop of the Eden's Mountains. In other words, it was the forge, the forge god that he was going after. The other 2 locations are still a bit blurry, though, in the terms of what they actually meant. Because one, again, you said it could be the Land of the Sunken Moon, it could be somewhere else, and then the other one is the desert country of Janalinia.
If only one of them was Bone Island,
Yeah,
True.
maybe.
Perhaps whenever I go to bed tonight, we'll get another vision of where he is. And this time I'll
Maybe.
understand.
Well, I have an island I need to pimp up, so I wouldn't mind going back to the Land of the Sunken Moon anyway.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, your jail island.
Yeah, my property, I need to ask the king or the emperor to, give me... I need to pay him to get some builders, because I don't know who else to talk to, so I assume he can do it.
So where are we going then?
Sounds like Land of the Sunken Moon.
Hell yeah! I hope I bump into Miyamoto. I want a rematch.
I mean, we could just look for him. Although, I don't know how much time we'll have, but...
Since we're probably gonna have a little bit of time going to the Land of the Sunken Moon, do you mind also teaching me body?
Oh, sure. Why not?
It's
Actually,
kind
I look over at Pinky. Her essence. How strong is it?
What, her will?
Yep.
What a question. For essence, how strong is it?
How strong is it? How punchable?
Well, the problem is that you get a notice of her willpower actually being relatively quite average, but her character capabilities, in other words, her character level, is at max. So it seems as though she is capped out as high as possible. However, there are limits that she has yet to break within the powers of gaining strength through the means of fighting other strong opponents and gaining great, I guess you could say, how's the best way of putting this?
Potential.
infamy or fame. But yeah, she has very average willpower. Slightly better than most Tuscanians, but in the terms of your group, she actually has less willpower than Aldous.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, sure. Once we get to the land of the Sunken Moon, I've done some talking. I'll teach you body. And, Pinky, I'm also, if you're alright with it, going to train you up a bit.
Oh, well, I don't see why not. Besides, I guess it'll be fun.
Well, you're kind of going to need to be stronger if we're going to deal with more possible threats. Because if you hang around with us, people will probably attack you for no reason. So...
Well, I wouldn't exactly think that you guys being around you would be entirely safe. And I did say that I would do anything to see the rest of the world, so... I guess if I have to get stronger to be around you, then let's go.
Alright, I guess off to the land of the Sunken Moon it is.
And so when Anarche opening up the portal to take you to the land of the Sunken Moon, as you all go through that is where we shall end our session.
2 hours later.
This has been an incredibly long session, I apologise, but we have now come to the end of this part. It has been fantastic as the first episode of the year. Thank you very much for everyone for listening. Hope you had a great Christmas. Hope you have a happy new year. And thank you very much for listening. Take care, and as always, ciao ciao for now.
Bye.
Turn it on the bang!
Bye bye.